RBT family, what is the deal? It's your dog Willie Jack, and we are back, baby. It is draft day. All right, it is draft day, people. As you can tell, if you couldn't tell, let me tell you, I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up. I'm telling you, this is springtime Christmas for me right now. So I imagine y'all gonna be doing the same thing I'm doing, man. Tuning in. Can't wait to see my team pick. I can't wait to see any and every pick, honestly. Like I'm telling you. I'm a fan of everybody's team tonight. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. NFL questionnaire in the building. What's going on, man? Long time, man. I know I've been gone for a minute. Oh, let me try to get my camera together. Yeah, man, it's been a long time, but we back, man. We are back. Uh-oh. Let me see. There we go. Give me some type of prediction questionnaire. What you got for me? Give me a draft. Give me a draft prediction. What you think's gonna happen tonight? Something unexpected. An unexpected pick, an unexpected team. Let me hear something. And also tell me who your team's picking. Who you want your team to pick, who you think they're gonna pick. I want to hear any and everything draft related tonight. Now I'm gonna warn y'all as well. All right, this draft is a long show. I'm gonna try to lock in for about 2-3 hours now. I'm gonna try to see this thing all the way through, but I'm gonna tell y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have to bear with me on this show. I'm gonna have to eat, I'm gonna have to drink. It's gonna be a long time. It's dinner time. So y'all gonna have to hang out and eat with your boy. Yes, sir. Hey, yeah. Let them Steelers take Shadir. You damn right. I'll take them. Come on home, big dog. Come on home, big dog. Come on, man. Y'all see what's going on? Come on home, big dog. Tell Shadur, go ahead and pull on up, man. Tell Shadur to pull up. Oh. Let me see. Hold on really quick. Let me see. Something's going on with my something's going on. Let me get myself together. All right. All right, there we go. I think that's a little better. But yeah, I ain't gonna be mad at it, man. We need a quarterback. Aaron Rodgers or not. And I like Shadur, man. I like Shadur. Part of me feels bad about, you know what I'm saying, kind of the tumble he's taking. He's taking a beating in the media, but I still think he's a damn good quarterback for sure. Hey, RTC in the building, man. RTC, what's up, bro? Hey, Day One Game, Jarrell in this thing. Hey, man, Day One Game, what's happening, man? Yeah. Hey, you know what's going on, man. You know. You already know. My dog Day One Game, Jarrell know what's going on. You know what time it is. Come on, man. You know what time it is. My dog RTC said he want the Chargers to take a receiver. Okay. Which one? You got one specifically or which one? Let me know. I think y'all can use a receiver for sure. A tight end, most definitely. And you know, Jim Harbaugh, he loves taking players, Michigan players that he coached. Michigan got a damn good tight end this year, Colston Loveland. Y'all need a tight end as well. So if y'all can't get a receiver, Colston Loveland might be a pick for y'all for sure. Hey, y'all heard what Day One Game Jarrell said, man, hit the like button, man. Tap on in with your dog, man. Tap in with me one time. RTC, man, you got a specific receiver you want? Or you just take whatever they give you? Let me know. Does anybody think there's any chance that Cam Ward isn't the first pick? Does anybody think there's any chance it's not going to be Cam Ward? Poppable Edit in the building said he's a Titans fan. Okay. You want Cam? How you feel about Cam? You like the pick or what? Poppable Edit said he's a Titans fan. Let me know. Do you like the pick? Assuming it's Cam, right? So assuming it's Cam Ward, how you feel about it? RTC said he'll take any receiver that can catch a ball. Yeah, y'all need the help. It's so bad that y'all took y'all brought back. It's so bad y'all brought Mike Williams back. RTC said Cam Ward's #1. Yeah, that's expected. So we stay in chalk right now. Man, hey, Jarrell, dog, we're gonna talk about it, man. That's what I'm saying. He's taking a beating. He's taking a beating, dog. This whole like this media circuit. Like, I don't know who's lost more steam than him. Like, and it's one thing, it's one thing, okay, he dropped, because like I went back and watched the film as well myself. That offense they was in, dog, was just terrible, bro. It just didn't show what he could do. Or it didn't accentuate like the best things about his game. The protection was terrible. No running game, dog. But dog, going to the second round is crazy, man. Second round's crazy. I had the wrong comment up. Oh, thank you, baby. But yeah, going falling to the second round is crazy, dog. Come on, man. I saw Trey Lance get picked top 5. Now Shadur going to the second round. Come on, man. That's crazy. Anybody having like a little draft party? You got snacks, wings, pizza? Let me see. Northern Cypress checking in. He said he's a Browns fan. All right, man. All right, doo-doo Browns. That's all right. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? AFC North love or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy yourselves tonight. Northern Cypress said Hunter. Yeah, it should be. Or you know what? I'm right now. I got on ESPN's coverage. I'll probably change it actually so I won't be so behind. Hey, Jarrell, bro. Hey, if he falls to 21, I hope we take him, dog. If he falls to 21, I hope we take him for sure. Probably Eddie said he already got a Cam Titans jersey, so it's got to be him. Oh yeah, you good. You good? Yeah, they locked this up like a month ago. Northern Cypress said he with a few friends. All right, that's what's up. Y'all go to like a sports bar, or y'all at somebody's house? Hey, where you from as well? Northern Cypress. Matter of fact, I don't recognize you. I just thought about it, man. Where you from? Main person said go Giants. Okay. Who you want the Giants to pick at 3? Who you want the Giants to pick at 3, main person? Hey, you know what? RTC, you right. Yeah, right in order. Yeah, you sure right. Right in order, huh? Everybody that's a fan is right in order. Okay, yeah. So like on the ESPN copy, they just now showing the pick for Cam Ward. So I'm gonna probably find something a little faster. So y'all won't be ahead of me in the chat. Okay, Northern Cypress said he's from Cyprus, but he live in Cleveland. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's the hometown team for real. Yeah. I was born in Ohio as well, but I didn't grow up there. Yo, the Cleveland traded the pick? Hey, y'all watching this? Cleveland traded the pick to Jacksonville. Hold on now. Cleveland trades to Jacksonville. Let's go. So this has got to be, okay, so Ashton Genty? Or no, Abdul Carter. They went up there for Abdul Carter. Main person said it's going to be Abdul. Man, I love it. Man, I ain't even got the banner up. Y'all ain't let me know. Hold on, I gotta post the banner. I gotta let y'all remind everybody where we at. Come on, man. We at the RBT watch party, man. We locked in. Main person, so you guessing it's gonna be Abdul or you know it's Abdul? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm on ESPN. I'm tripping. I should have knew better. Yeah, I'm a matter of fact, I'm gonna go to matter of fact, who y'all watching it on? Are y'all watching it online or are you just watching it on another provider? Cause I was gonna go to Bleacher Report. Cause generally speaking, I know Bleacher Report. I think they put them out as soon as they come in. So before the telecast. Okay, main person is definitely a do. Yeah, it should be. Okay. And you know what? I wonder. So now that Cleveland's moving back to 5, I would think. I can't imagine that Travis Hunter is going to last till 5, right? Because Hunter is who they've been attached to. Because like, why wouldn't the Giants take Hunter at 5 now, or at 3? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta pull up some coverage. German Mappin says he's on NFL Draft Tracker. Oh, not TV. Okay. Honestly, I haven't seen the details yet. Northern Cyprus. He said that the Browns get something good for the trade. I know y'all moving back to 5, for sure, but I'm not sure the full details yet. I'm changing my coverage now so I can be like quicker, or yeah, so I won't be so behind. Let me see. Hold on. Now, if I'm missing picks, man, somebody in the chat keep us on track now. If something happens, somebody drop it in the chat. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Hey, Cleveland in that trade, Cleveland gave traded pick 2 for 5, and they also sent the 4. And in return, they got back Jacksonville's 2nd round pick, Jacksonville's 4th, and next year's 1st. Or no, 2 years from now, 1st. Oh wow. Yeah, I think that's probably an offer you can't refuse. What the hell's going on with my internet? All right. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh man, wait a second. Okay. Now make sure, hey, somebody keep me on track now. Let me know if a pick comes in. I'm still trying to pull up where I want to watch it at now. There we go. I was looking for Bleacher Report. There they are. I generally like Bleacher Report's like draft coverage. Questioner said we hit 80. We back at 80. Hey, appreciate it. We need all that. We need all that. Hold on real quick. Who's the pick, questionnaire? Man, my internet just started bugging out of nowhere. I was watching it on ESPN. Y'all made me feel bad. I tried to watch it on YouTube. And now my internet's going crazy. Hold on. Oh my God. Hey, questionnaire, you're gonna have to let me know, man. You got to hold questionnaire gonna have to hold down the fort for us in the chat, man. When the pick's official, make sure you drop it in the chat. Oh, okay, they just haven't telecast it yet. Okay. Is it Abdul Carter? Is it Abdul Carter or no? Miles in this thing, man. What's happening, bro? My dog, man. What's going on? Oh, they traded up and got Travis? Hold on, man. My dog Miles said they traded up and got Travis. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Hey, Miles, man. See, I almost asked what we doing tonight. Can't even ask you that. What the Chiefs doing tonight, man? What y'all got going on? I've been mocking y'all offensive. I think it's gonna be in the trenches for the Chiefs for sure. Either O line or D line. O line or D line for y'all is what I've been. Is what I would think. What you think? Let me know what you think. Yeah, man. I had to just turn it back on ESPN. I was trying to watch it on YouTube, and I don't know. So y'all probably gonna be faster than me because ESPN is slow for sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Questioner said, "Is it Travis official?" You know what? I don't know. I thought he was saying it was official. Miles said for sure, but I'm not sure if he's answering something else we didn't said or if he's talking about his Travis. All right, ESPN is showing it now, so I'm watching it now, so we'll see. We'll know officially. Yeah, it's Travis Hunter. Okay. Come on, man. Don't do nothing crazy. So Travis still goes number 2, but to Jacksonville instead of Cleveland. Okay. I'm glad I ain't want to see him in Pittsburgh. No way. I ain't want to have to do that to Travis, man. You know what I'm saying? I like Travis. I ain't want to have to bust his head like that. Yeah, so this is good. Go ahead and take your ass to Florida. Go ahead and take your ass to Florida. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie, man. That pink jacket, icy now. How y'all feel about the fit? Hey, that pink jacket, icy now, man. Hey, that whole icy, bro. I don't care what y'all say. Let's go. With the rollie? Hey, I like it. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. He gonna feel foolish as hell in like 3 years when he see the video of him. When he see the video, him walking out like that, he gonna be like, well, why'd I do that? All right, Jacksonville. Hey, I like what Jacksonville got going now. And I think Jacksonville, they need them on both sides. Hey, that's a question for y'all too. Are they playing him at corner or receiver? Is Jacksonville going to play him at corner or receiver? I think this is one of the places where they can use him at both because they damn sure need a corner. They damn sure need a corner. Tyson Campbell is okay, but he's kind of inconsistent. They definitely need another corner. They went and got Jordan Lewis from the Cowboys this offseason to play in the slot, but they definitely need another corner for sure. And they still need another receiver. Like I like the thought of him better than De'Ami Brown. The Jaguars signed I believe the Jaguars signed De'Ami Brown this offseason from the Commanders. Last year they brought over Gabe Davis from the Bills. So Travis is better than both of them right now. I prefer Travis to both of them right now. So now you got Travis Hunter paired up with Brian Thomas Jr. Oh my God. Hey, that's gonna be nasty. That's about to be nasty. Y'all might be asleep. Y'all might be asleep. Brian Thomas Jr. and Travis Hunter. Come on, man. They about to cook. They about to cook. Miles said play him at both. Hell yeah. They need him at both. Like, if he went to the Patriots, I think he was only going to play offense. They didn't really need him at defense. You know what I'm saying? If he went to the Browns, he was going to play offense. He might not. I think he was just going to play offense at the Browns. Jacksonville's a team that they need him at both. So he might actually play both for Jacksonville for sure. Hey, Dre, that's what we saying, bro. Like, they should. They need to. They need to. The Giants pick is in. Who is it? What y'all thinking? It's got to be Abdul Carter, right? It's got to be Abdul Carter, right? Hey, Jameis Edis said, questionnaire, I watch your videos. Man, hold on, questionnaire. Bro, you got videos? No, wait a minute, questionnaire. We've been gone for a while. But we tried, you were supposed to send us the link. You was trying to drop the link in the chat for us. And for whatever reason, you wasn't able to drop the link in the chat, bro. I'm glad Jameis Edis reminded us. I'm glad he reminded us, bro. You holding out. Jameis Edis in here talking about he watching your videos, bro. That's foul, man. Come on, man. We family, dog. We RBT family, bro. This is a daiquiri. This is an adult beverage. I know y'all was nosy. This is also an adult beverage. Is this Draftmas, y'all? This is spring Christmas. It is Draftmas. Questioner said YouTube doesn't let them send links. Bro, hell not. We can send links. Shoot, man, we gotta figure out how to get the link, dog. Like, you know what? Maybe instead of typing it out like a solid link, write it out like a sentence. And then, you know what I'm saying, we can just all put it together. You know what I'm saying? Like, write it out and then just, you know what I'm saying, just write it out like a sentence. And then I'll just like put it together, you know what I'm saying? And then get it that way. Yeah, man, gotta tap in with my dog, man. Y'all tap in with NFL Questionnaire, man. Show some love and support on my dog page, man. Let's go give my dog Questionnaire a sub, man, before the end of the night. Hey, Questionnaire said one of his 3 subs. Hey, man, hey, you got to get the 3 before you can get the 4, bruh. What you mean? You got to get the 3 before you get the 4. How you think you get the 5? You got to get the 4 before you get the 5, dog. Hell yeah, man. Shit, hell yeah. Don't feel bad about that, bruh. You got to get the 3 before you get the 4, bruh. You can't get the 5 till you get the 4. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you good. Abdul Carter just got picked by the Giants. Okay. Hey, they icy too. Hey, Pop's icy. His Pop's got a big ass iced out Adidas pendant on his chest. But that Adidas check better be serious. I don't know if OG just holding it down for his Adidas and shell toes. I don't know, but Pops had a big ass iced out Adidas pendant. That's crazy. Oh, he icy too. Grill? Oh, I love it. I love it. He icy for real. Let's go, Abdul. I don't know what he got on. I don't know what he wearing. I'm not feeling the fit. I'm not feeling the fit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what he got on. Like a rain jacket turned long t-shirt. Man, I don't know, man. But you icy though, boy. Neck blinging, yep. Wrist blinging, yep. Grill in too. All diamond. Top and bottom. Come on, man. Yeah. Top and bottom. Icy. Yeah, I love it. Let's go. Oh, that boy icy for real. Not him and Roger. Him and Roger got that. Oh, hey, that's cold. Hey, shout out to Abdul Carter. Hey, shout out to Abdul Carter, bro. He one of them ones right now. I'm stamping him right now. He one of them ones right now. Oh, you questioner says he's a little behind. Yeah, Abdul Carter just went to the Giants. Oh, hey man, day one game. Drop the link in the chat. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Day one gang Jarrell got it for us. Hell yeah. Everybody tap in, man. Let's go get my dog. Hey, man, let's go get our dog questionnaire, man. Let's get him to 10. Let's get him to 10 subs tonight, man. We're going to get questionnaire to 10. Questionnaire said he was at 3. We're going to get him to 10. For sure. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go, let me get my phone out, man. We're gonna turn my dog questionnaire up real quick. Oh, damn, I gotta copy that link. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta turn my dog NFL questionnaire up, man. Everybody go ahead, take 30 seconds, man. Click on my dog questionnaire link. Let's get my dog to 10 subs. Let's get my dog NFL questionnaire to 10 subs, man, by the end of the night. He said he's at 5 now. Let's go. He said he at 5 now. Let's go. Come on, man. We're going to get to 10 for the end of the night, bro. Hold on. We're going to get to 10 before the end of the night. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to get questionnaire to 10 tonight. Why can't I find this page? Hold on, man. We're going to get questionnaire to 10 tonight. Do your dog a favor, man. Go ahead and take 30 seconds, man. Click on my dog questionnaire link. Let's get him a sub. Why can't I find the damn questionnaire? Okay, I think I found you. I think I found you. You at 7. When I found you, it said 7. So I should be sub number 8, man. I should be sub number 8 for my dog questionnaire. We was trying to get to 10. We might have to get to 15. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm 8. And I'm 8. Come on, man. Kobe. Young Kobe. Yeah. Young Mamba. Yeah, get this work. Young Mamba. Number 8 was your dog, man. Come on. Let's go. Hey, German Mappin said he's subbing. Let's go. Let's go. Subbing. Let's go. We're going to get my dog to 10, man. Come on now. We're going to get my dog to 10. My dog said he had 3. My dog said he had 3. Nah, we can do better than 3. My dog said he had 3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man, shout out to Day One Gang Jarrell, man. Shout out to Day One Gang Jarrell. Hey, main person said he 9. Hey, sis in the building, what's up? Come on, man. Hey, man, go tap into the YouTube, Cutting. What you doing? Tap into the YouTube. Come on now, you know better than that. Hey, man, we trying to run it up for our dog NFL questionnaire. He got a page. He said he only got 3 subs. We said we're going to get him to 10. Hey, there we go. Hey, let's go. In 10. Hey, 10 came too easy. 10 came too easy, RBT family. Let's get our dog to 15, man. At 10 came too easy. Hey, 10 came too easy. Let's go to 15. We're going to push ourselves. We're going to push ourselves. We didn't hit 10. We got to get to 15. We did 10 in what? How long did that take? 5 minutes? I think we did 10 in 5 minutes, y'all. Hey, I think we did 10 in 5 minutes. I think we did 10 in 5 minutes. Let's get to 15. Come on. Let's get to 15. 10 was too easy. That 10 was too easy. Let's get to 15. Hey, you know what? Am I dark? Is it dark? Hold on for 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I ain't even start doing my light. Okay, yeah. I feel like this is gonna be better. There we go. How we looking? I know that I saw myself and it looked like it was a little dark. So I was like, you know what? Let me go and get my light. Let's go. Let's go. Sis said she'd have tapped in. She'd have subscribed. Let's go. Chancellor said he 12. Let's go. We getting to 15 now. Come on now. Come on now. We're gonna get to 15, man. We're gonna get to 15. Elvis said he already subbed. Let's go. Papa Boo added. We had 13. Come on now. We need 2 more for 15. We need 2 more for 15. Hey, the Patriots pick is in. The Patriots pick is in. Who is it gonna be? Is that Will Campbell? Okay, Will Campbell. There was a lot of smoke around there, so the smoke, you know what I'm saying, was fire, whatever smoke, or whatever they say. It was a lot of smoke around Will Campbell going to the Patriots, though. Oh, I like the money green. Oh, I like the money green. We're going to rate the fit. Oh, Will Campbell, icy. Hey, Will Campbell came through. Hey, Will Campbell, icy. Yes, sir. The money green pinstripe. The money green pinstripe. Let's go, Will Campbell. Let's go. The money green pinstripe, icy. I don't care what y'all say. He did that. The money green pinstripe, icy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, man. We at 13. We need 2 more for 15. I don't think we got the 15 yet. We need 2 more. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's go. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Now, I warned y'all. I told y'all now. It's dinner time. We're going to thug it out. I don't know what y'all snacking and munching on. But y'all got to bear with me. It's all good. See, we family. It's all good. Hey, what y'all think about? Hey, Will Campbell suit icy, bro. The money green pinstripe, icy. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, that boy clean. That boy clean for real. Hey, Cleveland's back on the clock at 5. Cleveland is back on the clock at 5. They passed on Travis Hunter. They passed on Abdul Carter. Is this Shedeur? Is Shedeur going at 5? Is Shedeur going at 5? I'm trying to think, because if you traded away from Travis Hunter, you didn't want Abdul Carter, right? I don't think they were going to trade down for Genty. You know what I'm saying? So, like, is this Shedeur? I don't know. All right, the Cleveland pick is in. I can't wait to see what this Cleveland pick do now. I don't know. Like, they passed on the 2 blue chip guys in this draft. They passed on Hunter. They passed on Carter. I would think you only pass on. Those are the only 2 blue chip guys in this draft, if you ask me. Those are the only 2 blue chip guys. No, and Ashton Genty. But I don't necessarily think they're going Ashton Genty. So if I'm passing on the only blue chip talent in this draft, what does that have to be for a quarterback? What else are they doing? What else is Cleveland doing? Hey, y'all heard what Day One Game Jarrell said. Hey, man, y'all heard what he said? Tap in, man. Hold on, man. Wait. Let me find the link again. Hey, questionnaire, man. Let us know when we get to 15, man. Last I saw, I think we had 13. We gotta get my dog questionnaire to 15, man. We're gonna get him to 15 for the end of the night. I can't wait to see what this Cleveland pick is, though. Is this Shedeur? Is this Shadur? I'm trying. Who else would it be, bruh? Who else would it be? Because they passed on Travis Hunter, number 1 on my big board. They passed on Abdul Carter, number 2 on my big board, most people's big board. You know what I'm saying? They passed on the 2 top guys. They had their choice. They passed on them both. So I would think you only do that to get a quarterback when you need one. Like, is it Shadur? I don't know. I'm trying to see, man. They taking too long. I'm definitely gonna take a bite of this food. I'm definitely gonna take a bite of this food. Y'all be all right. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. 15, yeah, yeah. RBT family, we did that, bro. Hey, we did that. We did that. My dog questionnaire said he only had 3. My dog questionnaire said he only had 3, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You gotta have 3 before you can get 4, bro. You gotta have 4 before you can get 5. Now you got 15. Hell yeah. Let's go, RBT fam. Let's go. Let's go, RBT fam. We did that. Shout out to the fam, man. Shout out to the gang. All right, here we go. Cleveland's pick. I can't wait to see this. Is this Shadur? I was thinking he might fall to the Steelers. I wasn't sure if we was gonna do it or not. Oh, Mason Graham. Mason Graham. Wow. Wow. Mason Graham, y'all. What y'all think about Mason Graham? I did not see that coming. Mason Graham. Okay. Wow. Wow. I mean, I like Mason Graham. Don't get me wrong. But dog, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. I don't know if I would have passed on Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter for Mason Graham, dog. I think he was the 5th player on my board. I like Mason Graham. I do think, like, I don't think his ceiling is quite as high as some. Like, I don't think he'll ever be a top 5 defensive tackle, but he's a guy that'll be a top half of the league defensive tackle. Like, he's gonna be a dependable starter. I don't think he's gonna be a superstar, but a very good player. And especially in this draft, he would, like, say, he's a top 5 player in this draft. In other years' drafts, he's probably closer to 10 to 12, so still a really good prospect. But I don't know, man. I don't know about passing on. If we're gonna go defense, and if we're gonna go defensive line, I don't know if I'm passing on Abdul Carter for Mason Graham. Like, Mason Graham is a better player today for sure. Mason Graham is a better player today, but I don't know for how much longer he's gonna be the better player though. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. They got what? They got a first from Jacksonville. I think they may have got next year's first. So I mean, that's a solid haul. And it's not adding Mason Graham to your team is not a bad pick. You know what I'm saying? Adding Mason Graham to your team is not a bad pick. But when you pass on Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter, I assumed you only did that for a quarterback. I wouldn't have thought you did that for Mason Graham. Hey, questionnaire, man. Hey, from your mouth to God's ears, man. And I hope we get it done. Because if he falls there, we still gotta make it happen. So we'll see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm definitely finna eat a bite of food. Y'all be all right. Man, look, I feel like Why can't I can't even think of dude's name now? Keith Lee. I feel like Keith Lee now. That's crazy. Mason Graham. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. Now the Raiders were a team that for the longest they were rumored to be the Ashton Genty team. But it feels like just like in these last 2 days, it seems like I guess they're not actually they're rumored not to be in on Ashton Genty. So I am anxious to see where Ashton Genty goes. Okay, the Raiders pick is in. Let's see what's going on. Is it Ashton Genty or is it an offensive lineman? Oh, it is Ashton Genty. They like, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ashton Genty to the Raiders. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. I like this pick for sure. Like this was the pick that this is the pick that I like mocked to them out for essentially the last like 2 months, it feels like. And then in the last 2 days, the rumors were that they weren't interested in Ashton Genty, that they were going to go a different route, go with an O lineman. But yeah, now him going to the Raiders makes perfect sense to me. I love them signing Geno Smith in the offseason. Geno Smith, man, turned into a damn good quarterback. I love that addition. And then, of course, Pete Carroll coming over as coach. You know, Pete Carroll wants to run the football. Pete Carroll wants to run the football all day long. And if you're going to build an offense around a runner, then this is the guy in this draft that you do that with. There's no one else I want to build an offense around primarily where we're going to live and die through this guy. There's only one guy in this draft for me, and that was Ashton Genty for that role. So I love this pick, man. I love it. I love the pick. My dog questionnaire said he just posted a Cam Ward video. Nah, man, I'm gonna show some love to the page, man, after the draft. I'm gonna go watch. A matter of fact, I'm gonna watch all the videos now. I may even offer some critique. You know what I'm saying? I may even offer a little critique if you want. I'm just playing, dog. I just playing, dog. But no, I'm gonna definitely watch. I'm gonna definitely watch in, like, man. I'm gonna do all that, man. I'm gonna tap in with the three amigos for sure. I done already shared it 15 times. Now I'm gonna like and subscribe. I done already shared. I done subscribed. I'm gonna watch the videos and I'm gonna like, man. I'm gonna tap in with the three amigos for sure. How you post a video so fast? You say did a Cam Ward one and a Travis Hunter one. How you put them videos up so fast? So right now they're comparing Ashton Genty to Emmitt Smith, and honestly, it's not a bad comparison. It's really not. Let me see who I'm trying to. I'm gonna tell y'all who I compared Ashton Genty to. Let me tell y'all who I compared Ashton Genty to. I don't know why I can't remember. My goodness. Here we go. Josh Jacobs. I said there's a little Josh Jacobs, a little Alvin Kamara, and a little Mark Ingram. I think he's built like Mark Ingram, but I think he's got the contact balance and vision of Alvin Kamara. I think he's like Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara put together. That's what I thought. Then he's also there's some Josh Jacobs in there as well. Yeah, I like him. RTC said he in your division. Yeah, RTC, you was a Chargers fan. Am I tripping? I think RTC, I think you a Chargers fan. If I remember right. Am I tripping? Was the Chargers? Okay, shorts. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If the Raiders find a receiver now, they might be up to something. Brock Bowers is a stud. Ashton Genty is gonna be a stud. Geno Smith is a damn good quarterback. They gotta find somebody for him to throw the ball to. So y'all second round, the Raiders' second round pick should definitely be a receiver, I would imagine. I wonder if Jaden Higgins falls that far, lasts that long. I think Jaden Higgins got a chance to sneak it to the bottom of this first round. I think Jaden Higgins has a chance to sneak it to this first round for sure. If Green Bay is really looking for a receiver, which they should be, but he fits the size profile they like. He's like 6'3", 6'4", 210 pounds or so. I know they just avoid drafting receivers in the first round by any means, but I don't know, man. I like Higgins. I like that fit. Man. All right, let's see. We got the Jets pick is in. Now this Jets pick, I've been mocking to them Armand Membow, the offensive lineman, right tackle from Missouri, University of Missouri. That would be my guess. There's been a lot of talk about Tyler Warren for them as well, but I would think Membow was the pick. Finish up that offensive line, the work they've done there. There we go. We called it. Armand Membu, right tackle from Missouri, drafted by the Jets. Okay. And he from Kansas City. Let's go. From Kansas City, from the town. Let's go. Hey, KC is the town, if you didn't know. That's just it's a good pick. I really like this pick. Perfect fit in what they want to do. They already got Olu Fashanu last year to lock up that left tackle spot. He played damn well last year in reserve. Elijah Vera Tucker is nice at guard when he's healthy for sure. They added, I think, Joe Tippmann, young center. So they've added, they like this is the last spot on that offensive line, and I think Armand Membu was probably the best tackle in the draft. Josh Simmons is damn good as well, but he's injured. So as they are now, especially with Josh Simmons' injury, I think he was the best tackle in the draft. Like if the Patriots would have took him at 4 and said we're going to try him at left tackle, I wouldn't have been opposed. Yeah, he's a stud. He's a stud. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead, Missouri, MIC, and all that. Let's go. My dog questionnaire said the content going crazy over there. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, the Panthers pick is in. I'm curious to see what the Panthers do here as well. Jalen Walker is a guy that's been like linked to them. He's the tweener, half edge rusher, half linebacker from Georgia. But he's from the Carolinas. They definitely need an edge rusher or just somebody with some juice on that defense. So it makes sense. It's a little early, but it does make sense, and I can see the hometown connection. Similar to Xavier Legette, draft pick from last year, who's also a Carolina kid. So you bring him in. So let's say if they may want to bring in Jalen Walker, another Carolina kid. You know, I like Jalen Walker. I think he's been pretty polarizing. You're either in or out. You know what I'm saying? You either get it or you don't. And I think I'm one of the guys that get it. I'm one of the people that get it, man. I'm in on Jalen Walker. Like, I could understand why the Panthers would draft him here at 8. Now, it's early, but I could understand why the Panthers might do it, if that makes sense. The Frankie Louvu comparisons, of course. He does, like, offer that style versatility. So we've seen a player with his skill set thrive, like, in that defense. And he's a hometown kid. So I can see why they would do it. I can see it. But is he the next best rusher? No, not for me. I think what? So Abdul Carter is the only edge rusher that's been drafted. Y'all can say what you want to, but I think James Pierce Jr. is the second best edge rusher in the draft. Y'all can say what you want to. I had it Abdul Carter, James Pierce Jr., then Mike Green. Mike Green's nice as well. So if it's Mike Green, I wouldn't be upset at that at all. I think Mike Green and James Pierce Jr. are both like top 15 players in the draft. And I think they were 2 and 3 for me as far as my own just edge rusher rankings. Hey, yeah, my dog questionnaire said he going up right now. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, proud Tusconian Mappin said he's questionnaire 16 sub. Let's go. Hey, proud Tuscany Map said he here for the Jets. Hey, how you feel about the Membu pick? I like it. I like that Membu pick for the Jets. I think it was a perfect player. I think it was a perfect pairing of like team need and value. Like I had him as the number 1 tackle in the draft. Josh Simmons being injured, because Josh Simmons I think could have been the number 1 tackle, but including the injury, because you know what I'm saying, he's gonna start a step behind. I had Mimbu. I gave Mimbu the edge as my tackle one. So let's see who the Panthers pick. I think it's gonna be an edge rusher. Jalen Walker. No, if it's not Jalen Walker, or if it's gonna be a Michael Williams or Shamar Stewart, I'm not nearly as high on either of those guys, honestly, as public perception. Like I don't necessarily think either of those guys are first rounders, realistically. Shamar Stewart, I mean, he's an athletic freak and he's got all the upside. But I don't feel good drafting him in the first round. I don't feel good drafting him this high. Now, if I'm in the bottom of the first and there's been a run and hold on, here we go. Carolina's pick is in. Oh, Ted McMillan, receiver from Arizona. Proud Tuscan Mac can say he's a Jets fan in Arizona. Boy, you're a long way from home, bro. You're a long way from home, but Ted McMillan goes to the Panthers. Okay. Uh-oh. Hold on. I got to refresh my drink. Got to get another adult beverage. Y'all hold it down for me in the chat. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I appreciate y'all holding it down. Now, Ted McMillan goes 8 to the Panthers. They definitely need help. They need weapons for Bryce Young. They were able to salvage his young career. It looked like it was already over for him. A year and a half into his career, and it looked like he was done. They bench him. He sits down for about a month or so. He comes back, and he plays. He plays the best ball he's ever played. And so they add another weapon. One of the things they struggled with, and I was a fan of Xavier Legette's game last year. Now, he was raw, but I was a fan of him as far as last year's draft. I like the upside. So I like their draft pick of him. He has several critical drops in winning moments in multiple games for them last year down the stretch. The Saints pick is in. Let's see. The Saints. Kelvin Banks Jr. Okay, Kelvin Banks Jr., tackle from Texas. So the Saints continue to add to the offensive line. Talisi Fuaga, they select last year. They have him play left tackle. He was a natural right tackle. And so I like this pick, assuming they're going to play him at left tackle. Now Talisi Fuaga goes back to the right side. Trevor Penning, they probably move into guard. And so honestly, I think they improve 3 positions with this move. Because he's going to move to left tackle. Talisi Fuaga is going to be a better player going back to his natural position of right tackle, which is an improvement on what they had with Trevor Penning. And then Trevor Penning is going to move inside the guard, which I also think is going to be a better place for him. And he's going to improve guard play. So now I like it. Kellen Moore, he just came from Philadelphia. And if anything he learned in Philadelphia, right, is to build through the trenches. Philadelphia has made themselves a perennial Super Bowl contender by building and maintaining the trenches. Big bodies up front on both sides of the line. And so Kellen Moore, his first draft pick as head coach, adding to the trenches. I like it. That's going to be a physical-ass offensive line. Talisi Fuaga, animal. Kelvin Banks is pretty physical. Trevor Penning made his name being a gritty, nasty, physical player. So that offensive line for New Orleans, for New Orleans, that's good. That's a physical group for sure. And now the Bears are on the clock. They pick us in. Let's see what the Bears do. I would think this is defensive line, edge or tackle, but I would think this is defensive line. Now I warned y'all, this draft lasts like 3 hours, man. It's dinner time. All right. So y'all gonna have to bear with me. Y'all gonna have to bear with me, man. I'm gonna have to eat while I watch this draft. Y'all gonna have to bear with me. I'm gonna get my Keith Lee on a little bit. Y'all be all right. All right, let's see what we got. They say the Bears pick is in, but I'm not sure who's on stage right now. I don't know what's going on. Now, with this Bears pick, the Bears were a team rumored to be all in on trying to trade up for Ashton Genty. And so I don't know if they actually made some attempts and were unsuccessful or what. But curious to know who the Bears go with here. I would think D-line. A young defensive end to pair with Montez Sweat, they can still get a they can still improve defensive tackle. There's been rumors about Tyler Warren being on their radar. I'm just not as high on Tyler Warren as consensus is. It feels like a bit of a luxury pick when you already have Cole Kmet. Now, Cole Kmet's not all world. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he can't be upgraded. But I would think the need for talent on their defensive line trumps adding a second tight end. I mean, it's just me personally, but I don't know. Who's the Bears picking? I don't know, man. Maybe it will be Tyler Warren. We'll see. But I would think defensive line, man. Maybe they reach on a guy, a Montez Sweat, a Shamar Stewart, a Walter Nolan. For me, those are reaches, but those are large physical specimens. All right, the pick is in. Pick is in for Chicago. Let's see. All right, come on now. No, you know what I'm saying? Respect RIP. Rest in power of the homeboy, man. You know, they doing a remembrance for Chicago Bears legend. Steve McMichael, I believe. This is the 50th anniversary of Walter Payton being drafted. Man, 50 years. One of the greats, man. Set the standard at the running back position for 40 years. Walter Payton is one of those guys where you like when they say like he's your favorite running back's favorite running back. He's the guy that really took over the mantle as the greatest, reset the standard at the position after Jim Brown. And then he held that mantle for 20 years until probably Barry Sanders, I would think. Oh, Colston Loveland. Oh, the Bears take Colston Loveland at 10. Now, I did like Colston Loveland more of a prospect than I did Tyler Warren. There was talk about Tyler Warren going here and tight end. I wasn't necessarily a fan of a tight end pick, but they do go tight end, but it's Colston Loveland. Now that's a surprise. Okay. I mean, just didn't see that coming at all. I hadn't seen or heard anything about Colston Loveland being the guy. Colston Loveland to the Bears. Okay. Colston Loveland to the Bears. I did not see or hear anything linking this pairing together. Oh wow. Colston Loveland, nice though. Colston Loveland's nice for sure. Yeah, Colston Loveland to the Bears. I did not see that coming. The Niners pick is already in as well. I would think the Niners also need defensive line. They desperately need somebody. They need some help on that defensive line for Nick Bosa. It's Nick Bosa and a lot of other guys, man, but they need a difference maker. Like for me, this could be Mike Green. This could be James Pierce. Walter Nolan. I don't rate these. I don't rate Walter Nolan this high, but I think he's the type of player that fits, that would fit with Robert Salah in that defense. An aggressive, or not even aggressive, but like a one gap penetrating style of defense for the defensive line. A lot of zone behind it, rushing forward, playing zone behind it. So guys that can win one-on-one matchups. So Walter Nolan schematically would be a fit here. I saw talk of Jalen. Shout out to Connor Rogers, man. Shout out to Connor Rogers. But I think it was him that mocked Jalen Walker here. That might be interesting. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to find another, like I said, because knowing the pick is in, the TV telecast is always just so slow. My God. I'm not gonna lie. What's your favorite pick so far? What's your favorite pick so far? I'm not gonna lie, man. I really like that Jacksonville pick with Travis Hunter. I love that. I love the thought of that. Him and Brian Thomas Jr. And then even what he could do on defense for them as well. Like, I love that. I love Travis Hunter and Jacksonville. I'm feeling that for real. That's probably my favorite pick of the night so far. I think that's my favorite pick of the night so far for sure. Yeah, I think it is. I'm still surprised that Cleveland didn't pick him. But they got a nice return. They got their Jacksonville second round pick, which is at the top of the second round. I think they traded fourth round picks, I believe, and then they got next year's first. Next year's first to move 3 spots. That's a hefty price tag. That's a hefty price tag for sure. Okay, there's Shadur at his draft party. He icy. He icy. Shadur icy. Big ass pendant. What's going on, man? Hold on. What's going on in the chat? Questionnaire said Hunter to Jacksonville, his favorite pick as well. Yeah, man. Hey, me too, man. I love that. They paid a pretty penny for it, though. They paid for it now. But like the pairing, player to team and potential outlook, I love that. I love it. Main person said Colston. The Colston pick to Chicago, his favorite pick so far. I think that's the most surprising pick for sure. I definitely did not see that coming. German Mapping said the Abdul Carter pick to the Giants for sure. Hey, main person said Colston's an underrated pick for real. No, I liked Colston, man. I liked Colston better than Tyler Warren. I know Tyler Warren has been the consensus #1 tight end. I liked Loveland better. I think he was just more complete, more refined, more nuanced as an actual tight end, dog. So I'm with you. Man. I liked Colston Loveland as well. I didn't see him going to 10, though. But if he'd have went 14 to Indianapolis, I wouldn't have been surprised at all. 14, Tyler Warren to Indianapolis is probably going to be the pick if nobody else drafts him. All right, the Niners pick is coming in. Let's see who it is. Hey, man, hold on, man. Hey, I know that ain't my dog. Hey, I know it ain't my dog. Hey, shout out to my dog, Keandre, man. That's the captain of the ship, man. Hey, man, what's going on, man? Hey, my dog said he had exams today. Hey, man, handle your business, bruh. Handle your business, man. Yes, sir. My dog said he ODing on Red Bull, man. Yeah. Hey, tap it with the three amigos, man. I appreciate you, homeboy. I appreciate you. Hey, Keandre, man, we finally got NFL questionnaires page link in the chat. We went here and ran them up, man. My dog questionnaire said he only had three subs. We got him up to 15, man. We got him up to 15. You got to tap in, man. Show some love to NFL questionnaire page for him, man. We're going to hold the fam down. Michigan Mappin said the Coastal pick is an underrated pick, but he likes the Ashton Genty pick. I like that as well. I think that's one that it's another one. It's a really good fit. It's a really good fit. They definitely need a running back. Pete Carroll loves to run the football. We know about Pete Carroll and his history with Marshawn Lynch being the linchpin, pun intended, pun not intended. You know what I mean? To that Seahawks defense in its heyday. Okay, Mykel Williams is the pick for San Francisco. So that makes sense. So I definitely thought it was going to be a defensive end or somebody on the D line because they need some help for Nick Bosa for sure. Michael, I wasn't this high on Mykel Williams, but at the same time, like I can understand, you know, like if you're banking on the upside, like his size, he's got tremendous size and length, but he's not a talented pass rusher, in my opinion. But pairing him up with Nick Bosa, they don't necessarily need a guy to be a number one, but they probably want a nice, dependable base in to really just lock things down on the other side so Nick Bosa can get home. So I can see, the way it fits, but this is a little high for me, man. 10 is a little high for me for Mykel Williams. If this was Buffalo at pick 30, yeah, okay. 10 is a little rich, man. 10 is a little rich for me. Elvis said he liked that Genty pick, but he is a Chargers fan. So, yeah, y'all got to, y'all got to deal with that, man. Y'all got to deal with that. But now it's a good fit as well. I definitely like that fit as well. Oh, no, excuse me. Mykel Williams, pick number 11, not 10. Pick number 11. Questioner said his top 3 picks of the night, Travis Hunter, Ashton Genty, and Abdul Carter. Okay. Taiwan Animation said his top 3 favorite picks, the Ashton Genty pick, Cam Ward, and then Colston Loveland. Okay. And you know what? I'm glad you said that. Nobody's really mentioned that Cam Ward pick. I mean, it feels like we knew that pick for 2 months now. Cowboys pick is in. Wait. Tyler Booker. Hey, I was thinking this. If it wasn't going to be a receiver, if it wasn't going to be Matthew Golden, I really thought this would be the pick. Tyler Booker. So the guard from Alabama, he goes at 12 to Dallas. And this makes sense. Dallas has shown us in the past that they put an absolute premium on offensive line. Especially, you know what I'm saying, like powerful offensive line. Like Jerry Jones built this iteration of the Cowboys. He built it on the offensive line. And so this offensive line has been being reconstructed. Tyron Smith just announced his retirement officially from the Jets, but he retired as a Cowboy. But he's a stalwart that they've lost. Zach Martin just retired this offseason. You've got a hole at guard. Last year, you draft Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma. I was not a Tyler Guyton. Tyler Guyton was a 3rd-round prospect, in my opinion. They drafted him in the bottom of the 1st. You move him from right to left. You're hoping he pans out. They draft Cooper Beebe as well. a guard from Kansas State. You move him to center, still waiting to see if he pans out. And so they continue adding another young player and Tyler Booker to this young rebuilt offensive line for Dallas. And of those three young guys, he's the best of the bunch right now walking in. I like this pick for Dallas, man. I really do. I really do. 12 might be a little rich for a lot of teams. A lot of teams won't draft a guard this high. Not a guard only, if anything. We've seen guys like Peter Skoronski, Zach Martin, when he went to Dallas, he was drafted around here. I think he might have been like pick 16 or something like that. But he was a tackle in college, and then he converted to guard. So it's rare that just a pure guard goes this high. I think the last pure just guard to go this high was Quentin Nelson. Quentin Nelson went to the Colts. I want to say I believe it was the top 10. Maybe, I don't know if it was 6. I want to say it was the top 10. I think Quentin Nelson went. But he was thought to be, like generational. And he's been a little up and down. But when he's healthy and he's on, he's a walking vending machine. You know what I'm saying? But it's rare to see true guards just go this high. But I like this pick for Dallas. I like it. I like this pick for Dallas, y'all. Sis in the building on that YouTube. Yeah, she had to get her mind right. Appreciate you. Chancellor said his top 3 favorite picks of the night: Cam Ward, Mimbo, and Tyler Booker. I like this Tyler Booker pick, dog. I do too. Especially for Dallas. Like, this is a quintessential Dallas pick right now. I like it. I like it. I love that Dallas pick, man. I ain't gonna lie. 12 might be a little rich. I know Cowboys fans wanted a receiver for sure. I thought Matthew Golden was gonna be the guy. But if not Matthew Golden, then honestly, like my sleeper pick for them was Tyler Booker for sure. Hey, boy, it's icy now. Hey, you see the neck wear? Hey, boy, it's icy now. For real. Boys out here icy and I love it. Boys out here icy and I love it. Matter of fact, man, I'm going to start grading picks. Man, what am I doing? I haven't been grading picks. I love this pick. I really enjoy this pick, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy it. I like the player. I like the fit. He's not for every scheme. His athletic testing was some of the worst that's ever been recorded. You know what I mean? But that's another thing about it, though. Is like, you don't play this game in shorts. You play it in pads. You know what I mean? So, testing aside, this is a real life ass kicker, boy. He get you in that phone booth at left guard, and it is toast, boy. You can cancel Christmas. He put his hands on you inside that phone booth, boy, and you can cancel Christmas. For sure. For sure. Poppable Edits said his favorite 3 picks so far: Travis Hunter, Mykel Williams, and Abdul Carter. Okay, he like that Mykel Williams pick to the Niners. I thought it was a little high, man. I thought it was a little rich. I didn't think Mykel Williams would go this high. Well, I didn't rate him this highly on my own personal big board. But I can understand why they made the pick, though, for sure. I understand. My 3 favorites would be number 1, Travis Hunter, for sure. I almost want to say Tyler Booker. No, 1, Travis Hunter, 2, Ashton Jeanty to the Raiders. I love that fit, that matchup. I would go there. 3 for me, dog. 3 for me is probably gonna be Tyler Booker to the Cowboys right now. I love that fit. I love it. The price was, like I said, 12 might be a little high. I don't know if they had an opportunity to trade back a little bit, but 12's a little high. But honestly, I really like that pick. I really like that pick. My dog Keandre said he hitting them books, man. Shout out to my dog Keandre. Go ahead and handle your business, bro. Okay. So they say it looks like the Dolphins pick is in. We got to wait on the broadcast to come back. I would think this is a cornerback. I'll tell y'all a player that I really love, I really liked or enjoyed this draft season. And this is the guy I would pick here. Not Will Campbell. Maxwell Hairston, man. Maxwell Hairston from Kentucky. I think I would love to see him picked here. This is early for everybody but me. This is early for everybody but me, but I would love to see Maxwell Hairston here in Miami at this pick. And let me see what Miami does. I would think it's defensive back, maybe D line. But let me see what they do. Kenneth Grant. Okay. Yeah. So corner or defensive line, just like we were talking about. This is also a pick that I've put together. I've mocked as well. You know, in some of my mock drafts, I've had this pick going. But with the rumors about like them trying to actively trade Jalen Ramsey and the rest of that cornerback room, boy, it's rough. The rest of that cornerback room is rough. I thought that would tilt it towards corner. But I think in my mind, like Kenneth Grant was a top 10 player for me on my board. I loved Kenneth Grant. He was also a guy on the Steelers' radar, but I loved him as a pro. He was a top 10 player in this draft for me as a nose tackle. I don't give a damn. That's a big ass dancing bear, man. Huh? Look at them. Look at them. Get through there. So I like this pick. I really like this pick. Yeah, Kenneth Grant was a top 10 player on my board. I love it. Yeah, I like the pick. Northern Cyprus got a top 3 for us. So this top 3 was Coast and Loveland. Okay, going to Chicago at 10. Yeah, I don't know who saw that coming. Then Ted McMillan at Carolina. I wasn't big. I wasn't too high on Ted McMillan, man. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't necessarily a Ted McMillan fan this draft cycle. Then number 3, Michael Williams. Yeah, you're a lot higher on. See, I wasn't as high on Ted McMillan or Michael Williams personally. I understand that both of them were going to go in the first round, but for me, 25 to 45, man. Politely. You know what I mean? Politely. And that's just because I didn't want to rate them any lower because I know they're going first round. You know what I mean? Like Michael Williams for me, yeah, no, 25 to 45 for sure. Ted McMillan, I did because I think he's a first round player, but I just was not blown away. Honestly, if I'm being honest with myself, I think I like Jaden Higgins more. I like Jaden Higgins more than Ted McMillan. Ted McMillan was, I think, my receiver 5, and I had to kind of like force him in there because I didn't want to, but I had to force him in there. Travis Hunter, receiver 1 for me. Luther Burden, receiver 2 for me. Kyle Williams, receiver from Washington State, receiver 3 for me, man. Then Matthew Golden. And then honestly, if I'm being honest, 5 is probably Jaden Higgins, then Ted McMillan and Mecca Ibuka. You know what I mean? But Tyler Warren goes to the Colts. So this has been chalk. That's a chalk pick. So this has been expected. It was a thought that this was going to be the first tight end off the board, but it was thought that he would be the first tight end off the board going to the Colts at 14. He still goes to the Colts at 14, but now he's the second tight end off the board. Because Colston Levitt going in the top 10. I don't know if I saw anybody predict that, but I like the player a lot though. I like Colston Levitt. He's a stud. He's going to be a monster with Ben Johnson as well. He's definitely going to be a monster. Cole Kmet just lost his starting job. Papa Edit said, would you ever do reactions to football videos? I mean, I guess in what way? You mean like well, explain what I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Reactions to football videos. You mean like watch like big hit videos and comment on those or like something like that? Or I'm not sure what you mean. Man, I did all that talking on mute. Y'all didn't hear nothing I said. I ain't gonna repeat myself though. It's all good. It's all good. I was sure just talking my ass off and realized I didn't take myself back off mute. That's crazy. Yeah, I was in there talking my ass off. I forgot to take myself off mute. I was trying to mute my No, I was mute myself when I take a bite to eat. I forgot to unmute myself. I was talking my ass off. Y'all missed out. Y'all missed all that. Hey, I told y'all gonna have to bear with me, man. The draft is like 3 hours. It's dinner time. Y'all have to bear with me. Yeah, I gotta take a drink for that one. I gotta take a drink. Now I know a lot of y'all that watch the show are younger. Y'all might not be old enough to drink. Question said, "Are these videos?" No, I haven't got. Well, I've been live. I haven't got to go watch them. Yeah, I'm gonna check you out after the draft, though, man. I'm gonna check them out after the draft for sure. I haven't got to see them yet, of course. I've been live. You know what I'm saying? You been here, yeah. But now I'm gonna check you out for sure. Questioner said, "What's the worst pick so far?" You know what? That's a damn good question. So the way I'm gonna answer that, it's not the worst. It's not. I'm gonna say it's not the worst. I'm gonna say this pick, but it's not because I have a problem with the player, but just the not even the value, because I can see him being a top 5 pick. I thought he was gonna be a top 5 pick all along. I'm not quite a fan of. I'm not as big a fan of the Cleveland Browns pick for Mason Graham. It's not that I don't like Mason Graham. It's not that I don't like that fit. I do, but I don't like passing on Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter to get Mason Graham. I don't like that. I think there were only 3 blue chip prospects in this draft: Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, Ashton Genty. And then there's a lot of really, really good guys. Like Mason Graham was at the top of the really, really good guy class, but he wasn't in the exceptional class. Ashton Genty, Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter, those guys that I would say were exceptional. And then Cam Ward, Mason Graham. So I like him as a player. I don't like passing on Hunter and Carter to get Graham. That's what I don't like. So, like, that's been my least favorite pick, but it's not even about Mason Graham. Like, I thought Mason Graham, for the bulk of draft season, I thought Mason Graham would go pick 5 to Jacksonville, like, not knowing that they would trade, of course. So, the value as far as just the raw draft position, I don't have a problem with, but I don't know, man. Passing on those 2 guys to get them, I don't necessarily like that. Oh, man, here we go. All right, here we go. Terrible time to tap in with your dog. He said, "Hey, them Texans is going to the Super Bowl." Shout out to my dog. Tom, man, who you want tonight, bro? Who you want? First off, you want an O-line or a receiver? Or a D tackle, bro. I think y'all need a D tackle. And I think y'all might be able to get one tonight for sure. But O-line, receiver, and D tackle would be the 3 biggest needs for y'all for sure. But let me know, man, what position you want. What position or what player you want, Tom? Let me know. All right, the Falcons pick is in. I would expect the Falcons to be going with a pass rusher here. I would think so. James Pierce Jr. or Mike Green, either one of those 2 guys would be the pick for me. But we'll see what they do. All right, the Falcons pick is in. Here we go. Jalen Walker. Oh, man, I forgot Jalen Walker was still here. Okay, Jalen Walker to the Falcons. I like it. I like Jalen Walker. Hey, my dog Tyson, his favorite offensive lineman is Ariante Ursery, and he don't know why. Because his name Ariante. Hey, I like him too. I like him. I like them better as a like. I think he's gonna be a like. I'm not convinced Will Campbell's gonna play tackle, or he's gonna last as a tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not so sure that he's gonna last as a tackle. I think Ariante Ursary is gonna be a stud. First off, he's a monster. But no, I really like him. And I think he's ascending. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Will Campbell is closer to his ceiling. And I think Ariante Ursary, like, he still has room for, like, refinement. Like, Will Campbell's already kind of polished. He's already pretty sound. I just don't know how much left there is for him to learn or grow. You know what I mean? Ursary, I think, still has room to grow. I still definitely think, like, he can be refined as a pass blocker for sure. But now he's a big body. He moves well. I like him. 25 might be early for a lot of people though. Like, most people think he's more so like top of the second round. So 25 might be a little early depending on who's still available. Most consensus boards had him behind Campbell, Banks, Membu, Josh Connerly from Oregon. So I think most of the media boards had him like offensive tackle, like 7, 8. You know what I mean? And most people had him in the second round. I think in the second round, or even the top of the third type of range. But he was top 40 for me on my big board. Ursary was top 40. Like, I like him. So 25 for me isn't crazy. If it's a little rich, but not crazy, especially if there's a run, and especially with as bad a need as it is for y'all on the offensive line. So if you had to reach a little bit, I want to say, I mean, I guess I could check, but I want to say he was probably somewhere around. He was in my top 50 for sure. I want to say he was somewhere around 35 to 45, somewhere in there. So 25 would be a little rich. This is, a little rich, but depending on how these tackles fall, man, I wouldn't be mad at it. Sis say not too bad, Atlanta. No, I like Jaylen Warren. Matter of fact, me and Chop talked a little bit about Jaylen Warren, man. Shout out to my dog Chop. He wasn't as big a fan of Jaylen Warren as I was, man. Jaylen Warren he's kind of a tweener. He's half linebacker, half defensive end. Maybe that's what he remind me of myself a little bit. Maybe that's why I like him so much. But no, I like him. And I think he's a cleaner prospect than James Pierce and Mike Green. Both of them have, off the field rumors or issues and things like that. I don't get involved in that. That ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? I'll let Shefty report on that. That ain't my business. But watching the film, I think James Pierce Jr. was the second best pass rusher in the draft for me. Abdul Carter, James Pierce Jr., then Mike Green, and then I had Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker was my fourth edge. And he's raw, but I think he has a chance, man. He's got to get into the right place to really kind of grow and reach his potential. But I like him. And I think Arizona's I think Atlanta's a good place for him. He could definitely play on the edge. And honestly, I like him even at linebacker in the run game. I still like him. I mean, he's just a downhill guy. You got to put him in position to just really where he doesn't have to think or analyze as much. But I like him. Questionnaire said he's finna eat dinner. Hey, I feel you, bro. I feel you, dog. Hey, I'm trying to snack in the background. I'm trying not to look too crazy snacking on camera, man. I feel like Keith Lee. But I gotta do what I gotta do, man. No, I like Ursary though. I do. Like I said, just as far as just like draft value and all that things go, like 25 might be a little. Like 25 is a premium. You know what I mean? Like, you paid a premium at 25, but honestly, like I said, especially depending on how the board, like how the draft goes, if there's a run on tackles, if you're gonna risk not drafting him at 25, you're not gonna get him by the time the Texans come back around at the bottom of the second round. So with that logic, like I wouldn't be mad at the pick. The Cardinals pick is in. Now let's see. Walter Nolan. Walter Nolan was another wild card guy for me as well. He was my tackle 4. I had him behind Mason Graham, behind Kenny Grant, behind Derek Harmon, and then I had him 4. But he's still a guy, man. He's extremely raw, but he is athletic. Hey, boys is icy though, man. Hey, boys icy though. So Cardinals add Walter Nolan to that defensive line. I like it though because they add Darius Robinson from Mizzou last year. In the offseason, they've added a couple veteran guys. They added Dalvin Tomlinson. They brought back Calais Campbell. And now you add a young, raw, but explosive Walter Nolan in a veteran-heavy D-line room to, like, help mold and bring him along. So I like what they did right there as far as Arizona. This is definitely a pick. Like, this is going to pay – this may pay dividends here in two seasons once he, like, gets to – sit in the meeting room with Calais Campbell, sit in the meeting room with Dalvin Tomlinson, like real veterans and guys that have, had success in the league. I like this pick. I do like this pick. Hey, hey, you see, you caught that, bro? Hey, she was straight, bro. Hey, she was straight, bro, for real. Hey, she was straight. Hey, you a fool, bro. Hey, Tom, hey, bro, tap in on the YouTube, man. Why you still on the Facebook? Tap in on that YouTube and give your dog a like, man. Come on, man. You know what time it is? Hey, boys been icy out here, bro, and I love it. Hey, Abdul Carter was icy in a bit. Hey, man. Hey, Tom, I don't know if you was watching it earlier. Abdul Carter was icy in a bit, boy. I'm telling you. Top end grill, top end bottom, that boy was icy, bro. His daddy had a big ass iced out Adidas pendant. I said, boy, that Adidas money better be good, boy. Pops out there repping like that. But yeah, Abdul Carter was icy, boy. The Bengals pick is in. The Bengals also need defensive line. They need an offensive guard. They need a guard for sure as well. But they also need help on that defense. That Bengals defense was getting honey roasted every other Sunday. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase had to score 30 points every week just so they could lose 30 to 35. Right? They got to get some help on that defense. You don't know what's going on with Trey Hendrickson. He wants a new deal. He's wanted a new deal for the last 2 years. And then outside of him, you just don't have anything on that defensive line. Miles Murphy hasn't done anything. The D lineman they selected, they haven't shown up yet. McKinley Jackson, I want to say from Mississippi State. So there's another place. I think Jahad Campbell is a good pick here. Mike Green, I think, is a good pick. James Pierce Jr. Let me see who else. Tyler Booker's already gone. Kelvin Banks is already gone. I think those could have been fits on the offensive line. I don't know how they'll feel about Gray Zabel. Drafting him and playing him at guard. I feel like they generally kind of trend towards bigger body guys. They got Orlando Brown at left tackle. He's like 6'7", 360 pounds. They drafted Amarius Mims last year at right tackle. He's 6'8", 360 pounds. They signed Cody Ford from the Bills to play one guard spot. He's like 6'4", 330 or 30 or 40 pounds. Like, they generally go for bigger bodies. Like Tyler Booker, I could have seen here as well. I think it's a little early for Donovan Jackson. Gray Zabel, like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he fits the size profile, just kind of like how they've been trending. So I don't know. Hey, D-Dot, this thing, man. Hey, D-Dot, what's going on, man? Hey, you know what's going on, man. Hey, you know what's going on, man. Big Nation Business in the building, man. Come on, man. You know what's going on. Oh man, my dog Tom said it ain't pull up on the YouTube. Hey man, damn man, I know I've been gone for a minute. I done fell all out the algorithm. Man. My dog Tom can't even tap in. Hold on, I'm gonna drop a link for you. Hold on, bro. I got you. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. Hold on, here we go, Tom. There we go, man. We gotta get my dog Tom in the penthouse, man. Gotta get my dog Tom to the penthouse. All right, the Bengals pick is in. Let's see. I would think his defense, dog, is abused. His defense is getting all last year. They need it. Shamar Stewart, defensive end for Texas A&M. Ooh, I like the money green now. Hey, I like the suit, the fit code now. Oh, that's hard. I like it. Oh, that's hard. Hey, my dog got the forest green suede on them boys. You know what I mean? My dog got the forest green suede on them boys. Cashmere. Soft materials. My dog got the forest green suede. Hey. The fit code. The fit code, bro. The fit code for sure. This is a little high for me, man. This is a guy like, he's athletic. He's got the size, height, speed, weight that you want. Misses too many plays. I mean, he doesn't finish plays, man. I feel like watching this tape, his explosiveness, his strength, his speed, like it shows up. He'll win at the line of scrimmage and then just doesn't make a play on the ball, man. Too often he falls or slips off a tackle or just, I don't know. But if you had to bet on somebody's upside, he's like what, 6'5", what, 6'4", 6'5", like 265, ran fold like 4.57. Hey, the suit clean. The suit clean. Double breasted, you know, all right. You know what I mean? And boy look trim too now. Boy look trim. Hey, that's a trim ass 270. That's a trim ass 270, boy. You look good, boy. Shout out to Shamar Stewart. Like I said, like he's the guy for me. Just risky, man. He's one of the bigger boom or bust prospects in the draft. I feel like he's one of the bigger boom or bust prospects in the draft, for sure. Okay. Chain icy a little bit. I don't know if I'm feeling dependent. But he icy though. I ain't mad at him. Ad boy said hard body. Said he made for it. All right. Okay, the Seahawks pick is in. Seahawks need interior offensive line bad, man. They need starters all along. They need starters at all three interior spots for sure, both guards and center. And they need a capable starter at right tackle. Because Abraham Lucas has been kind of injured and nicked up and banged up. When he's healthy and when he's played, he's been solid, but I don't know how far you can trust it. So Gray Zabel makes a lot of sense for them. Don't know whether or not it'll be a little early for him, but he definitely makes a lot of sense here. My dog Tom said he in the building. Let's go. My dog Tom said he in the building. Let's go. Appreciate your home, boy. Seahawks need an offensive lineman. They also could probably upgrade the edge rusher. James Pierce Jr. could go here. Like James Pierce Jr. is probably, I mean, he's definitely my next highest rated defender. I can see him here. All right, the Seattle pick is in. Let's see. Gray Zabel. Hey, we called that one. We called that one, chat. Hey, we called that one now. We was just talking about Gray Zabel. We was just talking about Gray Zabel. Seattle needs starters at all three interior offensive line spots, both guards and center. And then this guy, Gray Zabel, he's projected to move from tackle to guard, but he's also got center experience as well. But I definitely think he starts at one of their guard positions as well. And probably in a pinch, if you really need him, he could probably kick out and play right tackle if Abraham Lucas does miss more time, and you absolutely got to make something happen. But yeah, now this is a chalk pick. This is a pick that's been projected for a few months now, just like an obvious need and talent pairing. So this one makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I like the pick. I like this pick though, for sure. Makes a lot of sense to me. Good fit. I'm not mad at the value. I like the pick for sure. Hey, Steeler Nation, man. We 2 picks away now, man. We 2 picks away, Steeler Nation. Shadir's still on the board. Tampa Bay ain't picking Shadir. Denver's not picking Shadir. So if it's gonna happen, it's lining up for us to make it happen if we want him, man. Hopefully Mike pull the trigger. Kenny Grant's already gone. Derek Harmon is the guy I thought that was on our radar, but now I've heard that like he's got injury concerns and his medical stuff is now being called into question. So, he may even fall out the first round I've been seeing. Is it gonna happen, man? Is it gonna happen? Hey, my dog D-Dot said, who we taking? That's what I was just talking about. Hey, Shadir is there for us, bro. It's lining up. Unless somebody trades ahead of us, he should be there for the taking if we want them, man. Because Tampa Bay's not going quarterback. Denver picks after Tampa Bay. They not going quarterback. So unless somebody trades up, we'll have a clear shot at Shedeur, man. I hope we go ahead and pull the trigger, dog. I hope we go ahead and pull the trigger. Come on, man. Come on, Mike. Go ahead and make the call, Mike. Go ahead and make the call, Mike. Hey, we get Shedeur Sanders. I'm going to have to refill my drink. If we get Shedeur, man, I'm going to have to celebrate, man. My drink getting low, man. You know I got to have a trusty adult beverage. My drink getting low. We draft Shedeur Sanders, man. We gonna party. We draft Shedeur Sanders as a party. For sure. It's a party for sure. Come on now. Man, person said, how did I stream before I hit 50 subs? I just was streaming, bro. All you gotta do, hey, click the go live button and just talking to somebody. Listen, dog. Just talking to somebody. Listen, bro. Just like I was telling Questionnaire. Questionnaire said he only had 3 subs. I was like, hey, man, shit, you gotta get the 3 before you can get the 4, bro. It's all a part of the journey. You can't get the 5 without getting the 4 first. You know what I'm saying? And now, look, man, we got my dog Questionnaire up to 15 subs, man. We did that in like 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I ain't got a lot of subs. We had 80. I think we had 80 or so, chat, somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? We still got a long way to go as well. You know what I mean? We still got a long way to go. But that's what only thing I tell you, bro. Hey, just keep talking until somebody listen, bro. Just keep talking until somebody listen. You know what? I wonder if maybe I didn't know that's a thing. I wonder if maybe that's like a new or a change. Like maybe I was streaming before they instituted that new rule. Like maybe that's something that happened because like I didn't ever like run into that. Like I didn't see that. So I wonder if that's like maybe like a newer update or something like that. Hey, Questionnaire would know what time it is. Come on, man. Hey, Pittsburgh, we gotta make it happen, man. Come on, man. Kenny Grant's already gone. Derek Harmon's injured. Will Johnson's slow. They say his knee got chronic issues. This too rich for Malachi Starks. Like, who are we picking, dog? Come on, man. Come on, Shedeur. Come on, man. Now I'm getting nervous. Hey, need I know what time it is, man? Hey, man. Hey, we gonna pull up, man. Hey, man, we gonna pull up, man. Hey, Shedeur pull up to the crib, we pulling up, man. Shedeur pull up to the crib, we pulling up, D-Dot. Come on, man. Our main person, we at 81. Let's go. Let's get to 85. Somebody tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get to 85. Okay, the Buccaneers pick is in. Buccaneers need a pass rusher as well. I feel like the last 6 picks, I've been saying the same name. James Pierce Jr., I would love to see. Like, I enjoy him as a player. Now, I'm not worried about what he got going on off the field. That ain't my business. James Pierce Jr. makes sense here for me. Mike Green makes sense here for me. Jahai Campbell. Oh, my God. Jahai Campbell's still there. He makes a lot of sense, but he's also got injury concerns. Hold on. Here it is. The Buccaneers go receiver. The Buccaneers draft Emeka Egbuka, receiver from Ohio State. I did not see this happening. I mean, there was talk of them like receiver being on the radar, maybe not round 1, because you've got Mike Evans, right? But he's older. You got Chris Godwin. They bring him back on a mid-tier deal, but he's coming off of a major injury. You draft they draft a kid out of Washington last year. Is that McMillan? Is that Jalen McMillan? I'm blanking right now on his name, but I want to say you draft McMillan last year out of Washington. And so now you go get Emeka Egbuka. Emeka Egbuka for me, like I liked him, but I didn't love him. Like I think the ceiling is the floor. Like I don't think he's got much more. Like I don't think he's gonna get. He doesn't have much more to give you than what he's got right now. What he's got right now is good though, but it's just like he's not going to the 10th floor. He comes in at the 6th floor and he's gonna stay at the 6th floor for 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Like the guy I compared him to, and I don't mean it in a disrespectful way, but I mean like he's the style of player in my mind to like a Tyler Boyd is the guy that I compared him to. I think he's a wide receiver 3. Like I don't imagine at all he's a 1. He's not a 1. He hasn't been a 1 in college. He's consistently been robbing at all his years in college, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Reggie Wayne is borderline Hall of Fame as a Robin. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with that. But I think he's at best a 2, but I think more likely he's a 3. I think ideally he's a 3. And that reminded me of Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd was with Cincinnati for several seasons before T. Higgins and then Jamar Chase. Because he's a guy, like if he's your 1, you need another receiver. If he's your 2, it's solid, but you can still upgrade that position. Like you feel most comfortable if he's your 3, I think. Like he's passable too, but he doesn't stop you from getting somebody else as your 2, if that makes sense. No, he said Evans and no. Well, see, no, because like Evans is on the way out. Well, he's 32. He's gonna retire a Buccaneer. He's on a Hall of Fame campaign. Now, we've talked about this on this channel ad nauseum before. I don't necessarily think Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer, but he's a damn good player. He's a Ring of Honor guy. He's an all-time Buccaneer receiver. You know what I mean? Now, I don't necessarily envision him as a Hall of Famer personally. Damn good player, all-decade player when he hangs it up. One of the all-decade teams, probably not the first team, but Godwin is a guy. I wasn't as high on Godwin as others at his heyday, at his prime. My dog Chop was a bigger Godwin fan than me. I was a fan, but I didn't have him rated maybe as high as some others did because similar to an Egbuka, like I think like there's a ceiling. His ceiling isn't as high. Like I'm not trying to down anybody, man. Shout out to Emeka Egbuka, man. I ain't said nothing nice about the pick yet. Very solid player, very smart player. He's a guy that's going to be a cornerstone of the locker room for sure for as long as he's on your team. Like he's that type of guy, you know what I mean? Like a do-it-all, like dependable, reliable. It's just the high side ain't necessarily there. He's a guy, he's gonna hit singles and doubles all day long. You know what I mean? He's gonna hit singles and doubles all day long. He's not going yard much. That's the only thing. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. He's not going yard much. He's going to bat 300. He's going to get on base. But he's not going to be a guy that drives in 40 homers, and he's not going to be a 30-homer, 100 RBI guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to be a cornerstone hitter. Maybe not 300. He's gonna bat 280. No, he might bat 300. Just singles and doubles. You know what I mean? But nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's almost that time now. It's almost that time. The Broncos pick is in. We're waiting on the commercials to see what they do. So they've been rumored they wanted a running back. They were rumored to be trying to trade up to maybe get Ashton Genty. That was always going to be a pipe. That was always going to be a long shot because just how far they'd have to go. Omarion Hampton was a popular pick for them. I never liked that. Like, I'm just not that high on Omarion Hampton, honestly. If I'm being honest, I thought I'd like him a lot more than I did. But when I actually watched the film, I think he was my running back 4 when it was all said and done. Ashton Genty for me was running back 1. Running back 2 for me was RJ Harvey. UCF, man, Central Florida. Argue with your mama. Say what you want to say. RJ Harvey was my RB2, man. Real talk. And then, maybe Omarion Hampton. Probably Omarion Hampton 3. Yeah, I think I ended up having him at 3. 4 and 5 for me, I went back and forth, man. I think Bashul Tootin from Virginia Tech, he's got a fumbling problem for sure, but I think I'd be lying if I said I didn't want him at 4. Then Travion Henderson probably at 5. Or it's the conversation for me with Travion Henderson and DJ Giddens at 5. I really liked DJ Giddens, Kansas State. Travion Henderson for me I was a little, like, not disappointed. I was a little underwhelmed. Like, I just expected I expected more. He's a slasher. He's a complimentary back. He's lightning, but he needs thunder to maximize, like, what he is. You know what I mean? So you got to have him in the committee. I don't think he can stand on his own. But it's not that he's the best pass blocker at the position for sure. He puts boys to sleep. And he's not a big back. He could have a highlight reel of pass blocks because he is laying wood as a pass blocker. And he's what, 5'10", 205? And when I tell you, boy, he is cracking boys' face masks, my God. All right, the Denver pick is about to be made. I'd be surprised if it's Omarion Hampton. Or maybe not surprised, but I know that's been the popular pick. I wouldn't necessarily go here. Travion Henderson, I think, is a dark horse as well here. I would love to see Luther Burden here. Really. I would love to see this be Luther Burden. I love the thought of Luther Burden in this offense with Sean Payton getting him the ball in tons of creative ways, scheming him open. Whoa! Jahdae Barron from Texas, the corner from Texans, is the pick. I did not see that coming. Wow. They go corner and they go Jahdae Barron. Really? And you know what about that? So Patrick Surtain is cornerback 1 for the Broncos for sure. He's quarterback 1 for a lot of the league as well. But he excels in man coverage. Jahdae Barron is a zone corner for sure. But I don't think he's an outside guy. He played outside at Texas this year. I imagine him. I think he's a slot corner in the league for sure, in my opinion. But he's a slot zone corner, a space defender. I don't know. Okay. All right, Pittsburgh, man. We on the clock. Pittsburgh, we on the clock. Hold on. What happened? Now, did he really call it, or did he see it early and just beat us to the punch? Tell the truth, questioner. Don't lie. Tell the truth. Did you really call it? Or did you see it somewhere and post it before the broadcast presented it? I gotta know. All right, hey, Steelers is on the clock, man. All right, everybody focus. Everybody focus up. All right, the Steelers are picking. Is this going to be Shedeur? Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Who are we picking if not Shedeur, dog? Derek Harmon, they say he's injured or hurt. Are they showing Shedeur? His phone's not ringing. Shadeur's not on the phone right now, man, so I don't know. Shadur's not on the phone, so I don't know. It says the pick is in. They say the pick is in. They showing the camera on Shadur. He's not on the phone. We're on the phone talking to somebody. All right, it's not Shadur. All right, who is it? Who is it? Oh my God! Not Jackson Dart, please. Not. It's Jackson Dart. Oh my God! And now my TV froze. You are freaking kidding me right now. They showed Jackson Dart before my TV like froze. TV been playing fine all day. As soon as it's the Steelers pick. All right, hold on. Okay, the pick is in. Okay, maybe it's not Jackson Dart. They were just showing him. We were on the phone with somebody. They showed the Steelers on the phone. They didn't. They showed Shadur. He wasn't talking to anybody. All right. Everybody focus. Everybody focus. Oh, man. All right, pick is in. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. I'm nervous. All right, here we go. Hey, D-Dot, man. Hey, are you still in the building, dog? Oh, it is Derek Harmon. Okay, it is Derek Harmon. I said that. I did say that. I thought like Derek Harmon was the guy that we wanted, but he's there's been supposedly there had been like injury stuff with him, and they were saying people were saying that he was like maybe gonna probably gonna fall out the first round because of like injury concerns or like an issue with his I don't know what it was, but that was the talk that some medical stuff had popped up and he was falling. But I'm not gonna lie, like I do like the pick. I wanted the quarterback, but the thing about drafting Shadur is like it wasn't expected to happen. It wasn't something that we were like planning on. And so I thought Derek Harmon was gonna be our pick for months now. Like he fits what we want to do. He's comparable to Cam Hayward. Cam Hayward's getting old. He's 36. We let go of Larry Ogunjobi. It was time to 2 seasons too late. Like he makes sense. He fits what we want to do for sure. But man, I would have loved for us to get Shadur. Yeah, Derek Harmon's the pick for sure. Hey, Northern Cypress said we should have took Shadur. Man, I mean, I would have liked to see Shadur. Like he's the guy that I've been predicting for us to pick, like in all my mocks and everything like that. And so like this doesn't surprise me at all. And we did like he fit like we need help on the defensive line. We do. But man, getting Shadur, man, getting Shadur could have been crazy. Man. Derek Harmon to the Steelers. Well, hey, man, I'm not mad at it. I'm honestly not mad at it. Like I do like the pick. I do. But man, yeah, man, Rodgers is, that's anticipated to happen unless Rodgers does decide to go ahead and hang it up. But yeah. I'm not mad at the pick though. I can't lie. I've been predicting this pick for us for like 2 months. So I'm not mad at the pick. But with everything that's happened Shadur being available, like I'm not gonna lie, I would have. It's just more. It's just exciting to get a quarterback. You know what I mean? So I would have been excited to get Shadur right there. But I'm not mad at all at the Derek Harmon pick. I'm not. I won't lie to you. I'm not mad at all. Is it why should there be a star? No, I think he's got a chance, man. Like I think like in the right situation, the right circumstance, you know what I mean? Like I definitely think he's gonna be successful. So like we've seen guys with limited athleticism, you know, like more limited arm strength or you know, more trending towards more average as opposed to exceptional. We've seen these type of guys be successful numerous times, man. We've seen Josh, or excuse me, no, we've seen Jared Goff, we've seen Kirk Cousins, we've seen Drew Brees, we've seen Brock Purdy. You know what I mean? Like, so like you can be successful. We've seen Tua tag your mama. We've seen, you know what I'm saying? So like you could be successful without being an exceptional raw athlete or without being an exceptional just crazy arm strength guy. You know what I mean? And I think he was probably going to be closer to that, but that didn't scare me at all, though. You know what I mean? Like I still like, I still like what he could become for sure. Oh yeah, hey, for sure. Hey man, I still toasted. Well, I just took a drink. Now my drink low. Hold on, D Dot. Say no more, man. Let me go get myself together, man. Let me go refresh my drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm ready. I had to refresh my drink, D Dot. I had to refresh my drink, bro. Now I'm drinking. I'm sipping whiskey, man. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't taking shots necessarily, but I can definitely put one in the air, man. We can put one in the air right now. You know what I'm saying? for Steeler Nation. Shout out to Derek Harmon. Appreciate you, homeboy. Hey, D-Dot, man. Toast up, man. Let's go. Woo. Boy, you got me sipping that strong whiskey, boy. Y'all know it's a school night. I gotta get up in the morning. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you sipping on, boy? Matter of fact, what you sipping on? Let me know. Matter of fact, I'll tell you, I honestly like these days, man, I be what do you say, you know, La Gritona tequila. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you put me on something, boy. I don't know. I ain't heard of that. I don't know about that. But I was about to say, so like, yeah, these days, man, normally when I go to, you know what I'm saying, I go to my local liquor store or whatever, like I try to just find something new. So I'm just trying, I normally just try to try like a new bourbon I haven't had or one I've heard of or something like that, or just something that looks interesting, that type of thing. So I think what I got, I think it was a store pick at my like my local Specs or whatever. It's a what's it? It's called like Broken Bone, I think is the brand, and it's a like a cast strength that they had like a store pick at my local Specs. Oh, Amarian Hampton goes to the Chargers. Now he does kind of fit like just a bruiser, just a downhill bruiser. You know what I mean? He definitely fits what the Chargers want to do. But also the Chargers just signed Najee Harris in free agency as well. And what's crazy, honestly, like that's interesting. And you know what? For them, for the Chargers, like Colston Loveland was gone. I thought he could have been a possibility if he was still here. Kenneth Grant was gone. I thought he could have been a possibility if he was still here. And so with those two guys gone, I can see this because, like you said, you signed Najee Harris. I believe it's just a 1-year deal, you know, but so physical, aggressive, downhill runner. Jim Harbaugh definitely wants to run the ball, you know what I mean, and run his offense through the running game. Going back to his time in San Francisco with Frank Gore, that time in Michigan with Blake Corum and just that offense, and then even last year with Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins. You know what I mean? So they definitely want to build that offense around a very strong run game. And so Amarian Hampton, he fits what Jim wants to do. So I don't hate to pick it all. I hate it for Najee. I like Najee, man. You know what I mean? Like things didn't work out, but you know, I wish the best for him. But I thought he had a chance to maybe get off this year and with the Chargers, but now with them drafting Marion Hampton, I don't know. I don't know. La Gritona tequila. I was a heavy tequila guy, but it's until probably a couple years ago, man, I made that transition over to whiskey, man, specifically bourbon. Probably about Probably about 5 years ago now, man. Probably about these last like 4 or 5 years for sure. I definitely traded in my tequila for whiskey, man, for bourbon. But I do appreciate a good tequila. Not gonna lie. I'm more of a Blanco person than either. Even when I was drinking tequila, I was definitely a Blanco tequila, white tequila. I was very choosy on my Reposados, man. I'd rather go either Blanco or Anejo, generally speaking. My dog D, I said he go back and forth. Okay, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, man. Is that a Reposado or a Blanco? The one you drinking? The Packers pick. Are the Packers on the clock? Let me see here. Hey, Miles, you a fool, boy. Shout out to my dog Miles, man. Shout out to my dog Miles. Okay, my dog D, I said he got that Reposado. Okay, Reposado. La Gratona. Okay, I'm going to have to remember that, dog. La Gratona. La Gratona. I'm going to have to remember that. In case I ever spot it, man. Next time I'm in the liquor store, man, if I spot it, I'm going to grab one. I'm going to grab one, man, just for you if I spot it. For sure. Now, here's a question, y'all. Like, with Pittsburgh passing on the Shador, like, does Shador go tonight? Does any other quarterback go tonight? Does Shador go tonight? Does Jackson Dart go tonight? Jalen Milroe's at the draft. Like, he got invited and he went. Does he go tonight? Like, who's the next quarterback to go? Do any of them go tonight? And then also, what teams do they go to? Like, does Cleveland trade back into the first round to get Shador? Like, I don't necessarily want to see Shador in Cleveland, of course. You know what I'm saying? It's Big Steeler Nation. Y'all know what's going on. I don't necessarily want to see Shador in Cleveland, but I do think he fits. Like, that would be a great landing spot for him. Like, I think him and Kevin Stefanski, like, that offense, like, that would be, I think, probably one of the better fits for him for sure. But do they make a move? Come back into the first round and get him? From everything I've heard, the Giants and the Saints are out. Like, they're not in on them. They're more so trending like Jackson Dart, I guess, between the two. Hey, now you talking my language, D-Dot. Hey, now you talking my language, boy. Hey, man, yeah, can't beat it, man. I love it. You took the words right out of my mouth, boy. Nice old fashioned, man, with a stiff bourbon. And matter of fact, man, in my old fashioned, I like the like a spicier bourbon. You know what I'm saying? Like more of a rye forward bourbon. A lot of the times, like a bourbon with a little more bite in my old fashions. But then if it's just sipping whiskey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe something a little more mellow. The Packers pick is in. This could be, well, Shamar Stewart and Michael Williams are gone. They generally trend towards like bigger D linemen if that's where they go, because it's been rooting on like D line was a concern. Oh, a corner here as well. Maxwell Harrison will be the next guy for me. Is this where Will Campbell goes? Will Campbell still hasn't been drafted. Is this Jaden Higgins? I like the thought of Jaden Higgins here, honestly. Matthew Golden doesn't really fit their size profile. Hey, D-Dot, hey, that Uncle Nearest is nice. I had a bottle, man. It was nice, bro. I had a bottle for sure. I had the original, just the standard, and the next one I buy, I'm gonna get the I don't think they have a single barrel. It's not a single barrel. Maybe it's a cask strength. Like the original one, the regular one is the cream label, and then they've got the ones the black label. I can't remember if it's if it's single barrel or cask strength or what that black label is. But the next one I get, I'm gonna get the black label one. But the original one, like I really enjoyed it. I did. I really enjoyed it for sure. Like it's like in the rotation where like I've been trying to like bounce around and try, like I make it a point to just try different bourbons, things I haven't tried, you know what I'm saying? But like every now and again, like if I'm just in the mood for something that I know I like, you know what I'm saying? Like Uncle Nearest would be like in that group. You know what I mean? This Packers pick is finna come in. But like Uncle Nearest for sure is one of those. Redwood Empire. Redwood Empire is nice, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. Redwood Empire is really good. The straight bourbon and the blended, the red and the blue label of that Redwood Empire, really good. Still Austin, man. It's made here in Texas. It's made in Austin. I had heard good things about them for a long time, and I finally got around to trying them. And man, I really enjoyed it. Like, matter of fact, I stopped drinking it. I was drinking it so fast, like I stopped drinking it, bro. I probably got like the last quarter of a bottle left, and I've just been saving it because I drank it too fast. And so I went out and bought this other bottle that I've been drinking here lately, so I can save some of that Still Austin. But I really enjoy it. Just a nice good sipping whiskey. Yeah, and you know what? For me, dog, like it depends. So some whiskeys I like. Some whiskeys I like. Generally, I'll go for like the straight bourbon. Like, so you know what I mean? Just this a straight, just a straight shot. You know what I mean? Packers pick us in. Let's see who it is. Oh, they did get a receiver, Matthew Golden, receiver from Texas. Now this makes sense, but normally the Packers are so caught up on size profiles, like height, weight, speed profiles, that they pass on a lot of, guys that are considered undersized receivers. Matthew Golden's like 5'11", 5'11". Maybe they call it 6 foot. It's like 5'10", 5'11", 190 pounds or so. He ran 4.29 at the combine. I didn't see 4.29 on none of his film. Like if you told me he ran 4.43, you know what I mean? 4.45, 4.43, 4.46, something like that. I'm like, yeah, okay. Like good speed, but not exceptional speed. But then he goes to the combine and runs 4.29. You know what I mean? Like that didn't show up. But no, but definitely he's nice, man. He put me in the mind. The guy he put me in the mind of was Emmanuel Sanders. I'm not gonna lie. He put me in the mind of Emmanuel Sanders. Like Emmanuel Sanders was also like a 4.3 guy, but I've never felt like he was a 4.3 player. Like he won much better. He was much more of a quick twitchy guy in his routes. He's a good route runner. Hey, boys, icy out here, boy. I see the protect. Nah, I want to protect. I'm lying to you. It was AP though. I see the buzz down AP. I see the buzz down AP. You know what I mean? I like the suit. He icy. You know what I'm saying? G medallion. Hey, he icy too. I like it. Yeah. Hey, grill. Hey, grill in too. He icy. Hey, I like it. I like it. My dog RTC said is the coast and pick a good pick. I think so. Well, it's okay. Well, I like the player for sure. Like I definitely like Colston. Colston was my tight end one. I liked Colston as tight end one over Tyler Warren. 10 maybe was a little rich for me. 10 maybe was a little rich for me. But I do like the player. I like the thought of what he can become in that system with Ben Johnson, right? Ben Johnson, the offensive. Hold on, they letting Matthew go and speak to the crowd since he's the Green Bay pick. Hey, that's dope. They let him talk to the fans since he's the Green Bay pick and it's in Green Bay. Okay, I like it. But no, so I like the player. I like the thought of what he could do in that offense with Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson, of course, 2 years ago, had a spectacular season with Sam Laporta. Now, Colston Loveland, not to say he's identical to Sam Laporta, but still, so Ben Johnson has shown that like he knows how to get the best out of a capable tight end that's a receiving threat. And so I think Colston Loveland like opens that up for Ben Johnson in that offense, but he's also a better blocker, I think, right now than man, what's his name? I just said his name. Oh my God. Sam Laporta. My God. He's already a better blocker than Sam Laporta. Maybe not quite as talented a receiving threat, but still a very good receiving threat, though. So, you know what I mean? So, like, I really do like the pick of Sam. I like Colston Loveland as a prospect. 10 feels a little high for me. Like, I thought he would be an option for the Chargers at 22. I thought it was a conversation between him and Tyler Warren at 14 to the Colts. Like, I thought that was a conversation. But more realistically, I thought 22 to the Chargers was going to be, a spot for him. So 10 to the Bears feels a little rich, but I like the player for sure. I definitely do. And I like the thought of what Ben Johnson can do with him. So I like it. I think it's a good pick. Yeah, the highlights from Matthew Golden. And here's the thing about Matthew Golden as well. He transferred from University of Houston, goes to Texas, and it takes a little while to settle in. The first 5, 6, 7 games are pretty quiet. And then Isaiah Bond gets injured or, starts battling an injury. And Matthew Golden at the end of the season and into the playoffs, he really kind of takes over as the number one option in that offense and really, he really steps up and plays well. The last 5 games of the season is where he really made all his money. The last 5 games of the season, and then he ran 4.29 at the combine, and that got him in the first round of the night. But I'm not mad at it, though. You know what I mean? Like, I do like the player for sure. I don't think it's bad value. And shout out to the Packers for finally kind of getting out of their own way and making the pick. Vikings pick is in now. Let's see. Vikings take Donovan Jackson, guard from Ohio State. I thought he may be able to slide into the first round, towards the bottom half of the first round. I didn't necessarily think Minnesota. I thought Minnesota was going more defensive back, safety specifically, Starks or Eamon Yuri. If you thought it was it'd be worth taking this early. Hey Tom, I don't know if you're still here, but your Texans trade out of the first round with the Giants. Is this Shadur? Is this Shadur? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Is this Shadur? Or is it Ashton? Or is it Jackson Dart? Man, that's crazy. Uh-oh. This is all right. This has got to be a quarterback for sure. Is it Jackson Dart or is it Shadur? I ain't lying, man. I hope Shadur go, man. All right, now see, look, this they don't look like Shadur. They got Coach Prime. They got Gilly. I see Jordan Seaton, left tackle for Colorado. I don't see Shadur though. Is Shadur somewhere on the phone? We don't know. Is Shadur on the phone right now talking to Brian Dable? They say him and Brian Dable didn't hit it off at all. They say like a lot of the bad news or stories that have came out around Shadur is in reference to his visit with the Giants. Okay, Jackson Dart, he's dapping up his homeboys and everything. Okay, so maybe it's Jackson Dart. He's hugging everybody. He's throwing. All right. Let's see. Oh man. Oh man. Now they're going to commercial break. Ain't that crazy? Sis said, I know it's a 7-4 and Def thought he would have been grabbed by now. I think she's talking about Shadur Sanders. Yeah, man. So, I mean, yeah, this draft cycle, man, there's every year there's somebody who, like every year it feels like there's a player who he's the media target, man. Like every year there's a guy who just the media just seems to just tear down, man. And not to say that Shadur was a perfect prospect. I'm not even saying that, but man, like a couple years ago, honestly, it was like we've seen this with numerous other prospects before as well. But man, I don't know, man. From the things that I've been seeing, it sounds like Brian Dable, in no way, shape, form, or fashion, wants Shadur to be his quarterback, or just rumors or whatever the case. So maybe it would be Jackson Dart, but I don't know. And I would think probably Jackson Dart. Like I said, like he was, giving out hugs and handshakes to all his folks when they showed him and Shadur or in Colorado when they put the cameras on Colorado. Shadur was nowhere to be seen. I saw Prime and Gilly just looking at the screen, Jordan Seaton standing there, but no, Shadur wasn't even in the video. So he may be taking a moment to himself, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure this is a very stressful night for him, you know what I mean? Like he went from the presumed number one pick in this draft, like from last year, you know what I mean? It was assumed he was going to be the number one guy, even to kind of throughout the season, the college football season, was still thought to be a lock in the top 5. And then from there to possibly falling out of the first round, man. So that's rough. I think he's yeah, man, that's rough. That's rough. Damn. But by all intents and purposes, by all intents, from everything that the rumors that have been going on, if this is a quarterback, and it would have to be a quarterback, I don't know who the Giants would trade back into. This is a quarterback, but for all intents and purposes, I would assume this is Jackson Dart. I would assume this is Jackson Dart. And you know what? If Shadur doesn't go tonight in the first round, then I would definitely assume that he's the first pick in the second round to the Browns. I would think. Unless the Browns also find a way to jump back in. Okay, now they're showing Shadur. He's not on the phone. I mean, I don't know. He's not on the phone. He's not dapping up his pops. He's not dapping up his brother. Jackson Dart was giving out hugs and handshakes. So it looks like it's going to be Jackson Dart. All right, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Giants, man. Hey, let me know what y'all think, man, before they announce it, man. Is it Jackson Dart or Shedeur? I would assume Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart to the Giants. Man, damn Shedeur. Damn Shedeur. Damn, dog. Yeah, Jackson Dart. Man, that's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, the Rams are also trading their pick. Who's coming in? Atlanta has traded back into the first. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Atlanta has traded their pick. Who's Atlanta getting? Atlanta's traded back into the first round with the Rams. They definitely don't need a quarterback, so we know it's not that. I wonder who they're getting. They took Jalen Walker. I wonder if they're coming back for Will Campbell. I wonder if they're coming back for Will Campbell. Man. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like I I thought Jackson Dart was a decent prospect for sure, but like definitive first round guy, number 2 quarterback drafted. Like I didn't see that. Honestly, I thought nah, I'm not gonna lie. I could this feels rich for me. I'm glad the Steelers didn't take him, not in the first round. I would much rather take him in the third than the first. Because the Steelers didn't have a second. So I mean I would much rather do it in the third than the first, if it had to be one or the other. I want to know what the Falcons are going to do. I wonder if this is Josh Simmons. Honestly, like, I mean, Luther Burden, I would, man, look, I think Luther Burden would be a damn good pick for the Falcons right here as well. Or do they double dip and get another edge? Do they double dip and get a James Pierce or a Mike Green? Is this a Maxwell Harrison? I think corner is their next biggest need. Edge rusher, I think was their biggest need. And then I think they could add a corner for sure. I think this might be too high for like a Malachi Starks at safety, or maybe not too high as bottom of the first, but I don't know if you trade back for that for Malachi Starks though. James Pierce Jr. Okay, they double dip, and you know what? Good. I love this pick. I thought they could have got James Pierce Jr. at 15, so I really like the double dip. So James Pierce Jr. As the to be their ooh, where time at? I was gonna say something, but I ain't. But no, I like this pick. I thought this could have been the pick at 15. And so now you get Jalen Walker. He's versatile. You can do inside and out. They do run like a 3-4 style of defense. So you can absolutely use Jalen Walker as like your second inside linebacker. You can also move him to the edge, and then James Pierce Jr. for sure manning one of your edge positions. I like what Atlanta did. I like it. I love it. I love it. Matter of fact, this is one of my favorite picks. I love this pick. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I love it. Hold on. All right, we back. Hey, I had to run. I had to grab. Hey, look, I haven't got to have real dinner. I've been trying to snack and munch. I've been trying to snack and munch all night long. I saw an opportunity, so I tried to dash real quick. I saw an opportunity, I had to dash real quick. Oh, I'm locked in now. You know, I ain't going nowhere. All 32 picks, we in this thing, man. We winding down. The Ravens are in. The Ravens are on the clock. Punk ass purple birds. Respectfully. Respectfully. So Malachi Starks to the Ravens. This is also a relatively chalk pick. So I think this is a pick that like I've mocked this pick myself for like this was like one of my consistent mock picks. Boy, be careful, boy. You see what happened to Shannon Sharp. Very careful. But no, Malachi Starks to the Ravens. Like I said, this doesn't surprise me at all. Like I said, this feels like a relatively chalk pick for sure. No, the pick makes sense, like I said. So I don't have anything bad to say about it. Smart player, not an exceptional athlete. They're showing him now lined up in the nickel as a nickel man defender right now, but oh, look at that. I like him as a player for sure. And especially like the way that I imagine he could be used in Baltimore as well, like him in that secondary with Kyle Hamilton, Marlon Humphrey. So like all those guys like move around inside and out. Marlon Humphrey going, you know what I'm saying, from outside to inside, playing nickel. Kyle Hamilton going from nickel defender to deep safety. And Malachi Starks offers that same kind of versatility. This is a smaller package for sure, but that similar kind of versatility that they're getting from Kyle Hamilton as far as like nickel and deep safety versatility. Neither of them were tremendous athletes coming into the, getting drafted. But we've seen that hadn't slowed down Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton is a top 2 or 3 safety in the league right now. So I like the pick. I like the pick. I like his suit too. Now he clean. You know what I'm saying? Bust down. You know what I'm saying? The bust down, wrist icy. You know what I mean? I like it. I like the pale pink suit. It's cut well. You know what I mean? I like it. Yeah. Yeah, you did your thing, bro. You did your thing. Ooh. Chain icy too? Boy, it look like a butterfly. But now he icy though. He icy for sure. Yeah, I'm fooling with it. I like the pale pink. And I like the pale pink on pink. You know what I mean? Instead of going pink and white, which looks good and looks clean, but going pale pink on pink like that as well, I like it. Hey, my dog said, hey, it ain't pale pink, it's salmon. It's salmon. Hey, you right though. I was calling it pale pink, but it's salmon for sure. Shout out to my dog D-Dot. Hey, it's definitely salmon, cuz it's definitely salmon. But it's hard though. It's clean. He clean, bro. And he icy. I like his chain. You know what I'm saying? I like his watch. You know what I mean? He got about a half a carat. He got about a carat in his ear. You know what I'm saying? VS. Maybe not VV, but you know what I'm saying? V. I ain't mad at you, Playboy. It's definitely salmon, though. Is it salmon or salmon, man? All right? I'm saying salmon because I'm talking to y'all. But personally, if you didn't want me to say the L, you shouldn't have put it in there. Salmon. It's a salmon soup. Forget it. I don't care what y'all say. It's a salmon soup. Silent L. Y'all can silent kiss my you know what, man. Silent L. Salmon. It's a salmon soup. It was fly, though. He was flying his salmon soup. I'm going to say it 30 more times. Shout out to my dog D-Dot. Lions pick is in. I wonder if this could be Mike Green. They need another pass rusher on the other side of Aiden Hutchinson. Hey, my dog D-Dot said I'm saying it right. For sure. For sure. I wonder if this could be Mike Green. I think Mike Green, these next three picks, the Lions, the Commanders, and Buffalo, all three of these teams need a pass rusher desperately. And so, if you're telling me that I think Mike Green, for me, he was a top 15 player in the draft. He was my edge 3. He was right behind James Pierce Jr. for me personally, but I had their tags touching. But I did give the edge to James Pierce Jr. So maybe this is his spot. But if not here, like I said, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, any of these next 3 teams can go need an edge rusher. Ooh, Tyreek Williams. Defensive lineman from Ohio State. They go inside. And he's a big body inside defensive tackle. They've already got 2 big defensive tackles on the inside, though. They've already got Aleem McNeil. And then they've already got who's the other tackle next to Aleem McNeil? Oh, man, it's blowing my mind right now. Is Levi Onwuzurike still there? I know they've got 2 capable guys inside. Like, I thought they needed an edge more so than another interior defensive line guy. But I like Tyreek Williams, though, for sure. I do. Big body guy. They're showing highlights right now. Good athlete, good motor, good strength at point of attack. Like, I like him for sure. I didn't necessarily think he was going in the first round, honestly. And I would have thought if they were adding to the D line, I would have thought they looked for an edge. But no, I like him as a player. I do. I didn't imagine he was going first round, though. I didn't imagine that. Let's see. So, all right, who's taking Mike Green? Shadur, man, I'm not going to lie, man. Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City, Philadelphia, the next 4 picks, all those teams have quarterbacks. Jaden Daniels not getting replaced. Josh Allen not getting replaced. Patrick Mahomes not getting replaced. Jalen Hurts not getting replaced. So either somebody's going to trade back into the bottom of the first and get Shadur, or he's going to Cleveland, first pick tomorrow. One or the other. We'll see. But it's not a bad thing. Lamar Jackson was the last pick in the first round of his draft, and the Ravens had to trade back in to get him as well. So it's not over. Oh man, hey man, look who it is, man. Look who finally show up, man. Shout out to my dog Chop. Shout out to my dog Chop. He said, "What the hell we doing?" Man, I assume he's referring to us not taking Shadur Sanders. And so honestly, bro, like Derek Harmon is the guy that we've been most connected to. He's like our Cam Hayward replacement. We definitely need help on that defensive line. You know what I mean? So he's the guy that, like, I've been mocking Derek Harmon from Oregon to us as well. But also, like, we didn't necessarily expect Shadur to be available for us. So the conversation just started this week that Shadur would even be a possibility at 21. You know what I mean? And so honestly, like, even when we met with Shadur, it was almost kind of like it was towards the end of the process, like once it became a real possibility that he could be available. Because for the bulk of draft season, it wasn't thought that he was going to be available at pick 21. So we didn't, you know what I mean? Like, we were a little behind the eight ball. But Derek Harmon is the guy that we had been locking in on for sure. And so I wasn't like, the only thing about Derek Harmon is that there was talks that his he had some stuff pop up in his medical that was going to maybe knock him out the first round. But I like him as a player. I would have loved to have got Shadur though, for sure. It's always exciting to get a quarterback. If you ain't got one, then it's exciting to get a quarterback for sure. My dog said the Giants getting Dart is crazy. Well, see, honestly, so they were like a lot of the bad. Okay, the Commanders pick is in. So a lot of like the conversation around Shadur and people saying he had a bad meeting with a team and et cetera, and all these things. Apparently, that was with the Giants. So him and the Giants didn't hit it off at all. And I guess specifically, him and Brian Daboll didn't hit it off. Like they, you know what I mean? Like Daboll wasn't feeling them. And I think it was Todd McShay said that I guess the Giants and Daboll, they had gave Shadur like a mini packet. And then when they met with him, they tried to quiz him on the packet and he wasn't prepared. Like he didn't take the time to study the packet or whatever. So when they tried to like quiz him on it, you know what I'm saying? He just wasn't worried about it. And I guess like so the apparently him and the Giants it just wasn't in the cards. But I don't know, man. There's still a chance. I'm curious to see if somebody trades back to get him. I think Cleveland, if nobody trades for him, I think Cleveland takes him with the first pick of the second round. But I'm curious to see if Cleveland trades into the first round, right? Because it's only moving a few picks. I'm curious to see if they trade into the first round to get him because you get the 5th-year option if you get him in the first round instead of the second. Mike Green is a guy I've been waiting to see drafted as well. The Commanders, like I said, I was saying that the Lions, the Commanders, or the Bills could all use Mike Green for sure. So I would assume, like, I would think this is Mike Green. The Commanders need a pass rusher just as bad as the Falcons did, and the Falcons double dipped. Oh, Josh Conley Jr., tackle from Oregon. Okay. I had mocked O-line to the Commanders a couple times as well. If like because all the edge rushers were gone, like so in some of the mocks I did when the edge rushers were gone, I gave them an offensive lineman, but I gave them I hadn't had Connerly going here. I think I had Donovan Jackson here. I think I had Kelvin Banks here once falling this far. I hadn't had Connerly here, but I can understand tackle here. Andrew Wiley at right tackle is a spot that I would definitely want to upgrade for sure. My dog Chop said Dayball is out as head coach after this year. Tomlin's seat will be hot as hell too if they go into the season with Rudolph banking on Rodgers. Well, Dayball's seat's already hot for sure, but they got Dart, so they had to get somebody. So they got Dart, but I don't necessarily think Dart's going to save his season. Like the Giants is a situation. It's funny because like it may be nothing they can do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what they have to do this year for Dayball and the general manager to come back. I don't know why the general manager is still there. Anyway, but it may be too little too late for Dayball anyway. So the only thing, like, With the Giants, hope they're going to start Russell Wilson. They'll play 9 games of Russell Wilson, and then Jackson Dart's probably going to start like the second half of the season. And so if Dayball can have Jackson Dart look viable the second half of the season, then maybe he comes back because it's okay. Well, we see you're actually building something with the young kid, and you know what I mean. Like that's what he's going to need to do to save his job for sure. But hey, they needed to, bruh. They needed to. And what's crazy, like I thought that James Pierce Jr. could have been the pick at 15. James Pierce Jr. was my edge too. Jalen Walker was my edge 4, but James Pierce Jr. was my edge too, bro. I had Aiden Connell, James Pierce Jr., Mike Green, then Jalen Walker. So I didn't mind the Jalen Walker pick, but then them coming back and getting JPJ, James Pierce Jr., I like what the Falcons did, bro. And the fact that because Jalen Walker does have that tweener he does have that tweener status. So it's almost like a safe hedge. It's like a hedge of that bet on Jalen Walker. So if Jalen Walker doesn't pan out at the edge and you do have to play him at linebacker, well, you still have James Pierce Jr. Or if he does pan out, well, then now you still got two. They got room for both of them anyway. And Jalen Walker may offer you something on rundowns as a stack backer anyway. And they run that 3-4. I like him I like his linebacker play as far as, I mean, he's definitely better in run as a run defender from the stack backer position, right? Where he gets to be just downhill and just see ball, get ball. So I definitely think he's got some versatility there on first and second down. And then get third down, let him line up on the edge and see if he can get home. And then James Pierce Jr. on the other side as well. I like it, bro. I like it. Hey, man, I would love to see that. I would love to see that, bro. Hell yeah. Bro, I wanted to see Burden. I thought Burden, a fit for me, just for Burden, that I would have liked to see with the Cardinals. I love the thought of Burden and Marvin Harrison Jr. like as a 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying? I've compared, like in my mind, that's like the football equivalent of like a young KD and a young Russell Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? I would have loved to see it with the Cardinals. I would have loved to see it with the Broncos and Sean Payton. I thought that could have been a hell of a pick. But now here with the Bills as well, I'm with you. I'm with you. Keon Coleman's already there, but you know, yet and still, like I think there's still room. I can't even think of the other guy, the receiver, Khalil Shakir. Like, you know what I mean? I'm with you, bro. I would love to see Luther Burden here. I don't know if that's the pick though. They need D line. Like Mike Green. I know Mike Green's got some off-field stuff going on for sure, and that ain't my business. You know how we do, Chop? Hey, man, I'm here to talk ball, man. That ain't my business. I ain't gonna talk about what Mike Green got going on out the field, but Buffalo needs a pass rusher. And if telling me I can get Mike Green at pick 30, shit. Mike Green was a top 15 player on my big board. So to get him now at the bottom of the first round, the end of the first round, pick 30, and as bad as y'all need pass rushers, yeah, Buffalo needed to go ahead and make it happen. Mike Green or Burden. I'm down for either one of them for sure. Okay, Maxwell Harrison. Hey, Chop, I like Maxwell Harrison. Maxwell Harrison was my, well, he was my cornerback 2 or 3. So I still had Travis Hunter as cornerback 1. Cornerback 2 for me was Maxwell Harrison, but I had Benjamin Morris as cornerback 3. But of course, with the injury, if not for the injury, I may have had Benjamin Morrison cornerback 2. But I did have Maxwell Harrison as cornerback as my CB2, man. I really like him. I think he could have been the pick at 13 to Miami. Hey, Kansas City traded they pick. I like Harrison, though. I do. Corner was another need for Buffalo for sure. Like in my personal mock drafts, um, the edge rushers were already gone. And so I gave Buffalo a corner as well. But with Mike Green still there, I ain't gonna lie, man. I probably went Mike Green. But I really like Maxwell Harrison. I really do. I like this pick. I really do. I like Maxwell Harrison a lot. Oh, hey, you like Maxwell Harrison? Man, I can remember because I think when we was talking about corners, I think I compare who did I compare him to? I got my notebook over there, but I definitely I was a big fan of Maxwell Harrison. And here's what's crazy: Kansas City and Philly just traded picks. Kansas City was picked 31, Philly was picked 32, and Philly just traded spots with Kansas City. So Philly's gonna pick pick this next pick right here. Is this Mike Green? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Mike Green was a top 15 player in the draft for me. I mean, I know he's got some off-field stuff, but I don't get into that. That ain't my business. That ain't my business. But man, Mike Green, if he goes to the second round, man, he's a bona fide steal at this point. He's a bona fide steal at this point. Him and Abdul Carter not that far apart, bro. If Abdul Carter went 3, then Mike Green is a steal at 31. I do like that Maxwell Harrison pick for Buffalo, for sure. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And yeah, Tre'Davious White just came back. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like that. Let me see who Philly traded with. Philly traded one spot with Kansas City. So you know what? I wonder if Philly had to trade with Kansas City because somebody else was trying to trade back in the first round with Kansas City. No, because it would have been if somebody else was going to trade with Kansas City, it would have been for the quarterback. I'm very curious. Like this feels peculiar. Philly. Oh, okay. I see with the buffs on with your white buffs on. All right. All right. Yeah, I like it. Now, I think they can add to that D line. You know, they lost Milton Williams in free agency, and so they still got a spot at defensive line. That's what I was like. I don't know if Mike Green is necessarily their cup of tea, though, because he's a smaller, like, more of an undersized rusher. And Milton Williams is a defensive tackle. You know what I mean? More of a defensive tackle, or maybe a little 4-eye. But they lose him. So let's say if you're going to replace him, then you would get like a bigger body rusher. But Mike Green is, 6'3", 250 pounds. So he's definitely a guy that you want to keep on the outside. They already got Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt. I really liked Nolan Smith just last year. Yeah, just last year's draft. I really liked Nolan Smith. I wasn't big on Jalen Hunt, but Jalen Hunt looked good with them. So shout out to them. They developed him, or they're developing him, and he's paying dividends already as a rookie. So shout out to them. So maybe you add to that room. You know, if you're going to keep him on the edge with Mike Green, if you're going to go with like a bigger body, 4-eye, you know what I mean, guy like a guy, definitive guy with his hand in the dirt. I mean, I don't know who you would trade for to do. Like, I don't think they would trade up one. I mean, even if it's one spot, I don't think they would trade up for like a Nick Scorton or a Landon Jackson or a JT Tuimalau. Like, I don't necessarily think they would have had to trade up to do that. So I'm like, okay, well, who possibly, like, what players left that's worth like trading up for, like preventing somebody else from jumping in front of you to get them? The only person I'm thinking of, bro, is Mike Green or Will Johnson. I forgot Will Johnson. Now he's got the injury concerns and issues with his knee, and people questioning his speed. And so I could see if maybe somebody was gonna, you know, take a shot on Will Johnson, especially at the bottom of the first round. This is great value for him. And so the Eagles, of course, Darius Slay, he's older, but he leaves in free agency, goes to my Steelers. Will Johnson reminded me of Darius Slay. Chop, if you remember, I compared Will Johnson to Darius Slay. I compared him to like a Darius Slay and a little bit of Josh Norman. That's the comparison I had for him. So with Darius Slay being gone now, I can see this being Will Johnson. Exactly, bro. Yeah, and that's exactly my point. Like, Nolan Smith is already undersized. Jalen Hunt's already undersized. Jalen Hunt plays safety, I think. Or like he's a big body. He's a bigger guy, especially as like at a second level or third level defender. But I want to say Jalen Hunt plays safety or like strong safety or like a joker. And then they converted him to just full-time edge. So you already got him. You already got Nolan Smith. And so, no, exactly, bro. Like, I'm with you. I wonder if this is Will Johnson. Maybe somebody else is going to come back up for Will Johnson and the Eagles beat him to it. I definitely think, yeah, like Darius Slay is definitely a like a player comp for Will Johnson in my mind. Slower though. He's not as fast. Like Slay could roll, especially when he was young. Like Slay had damn good speed. That's Johnson doesn't have great speed, but okay. They trade. So the Eagles move up one spot with Kansas City, and Kansas City picks up a 5th round pick. That's good business for Kansas City. I ain't mad at it. No, exactly, bro. I'm with you. Exactly what I'm thinking as well. Now, Jahad Campbell. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I really like Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell was a top 10 prospect on my big board. But he's got injury concerns. He had to have shoulder surgery. And so there's talk that he may not be ready to start the season. But honestly, like, I definitely like the player, but I'm not sure where he fits in, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure he fits in. The Eagles already have Zach Bond, who they converted to Vic. Shout out to Vic Fangio. They converted him to Stackbacker last year. He's an all-pro. They re-signed him, cashed him out for like $50 million. They drafted Nakobe Dean. He's a young player. I think Nakobe Dean's only in his second or third season. And so he's young still. And like I said, so you already got Zach Bond and Nakobe Dean there. Like he does, like he He's got a little versatility. I don't think he's not an edge player. Like right now, ESPN are showing him rushing the passer from like lined up, as an edge. But that's not what he's gonna do. He does offer versatility for sure as a blitzer. I like him a lot. Like I said, he was a top 10 player on my board for sure, but he's injured. So yeah, with Philly, man, I mean, I like him. I do like him better than Nakobe Dean. I do. I like him better than Nakobe Dean for sure all day long. But I'm not gonna lie, like I like the player, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little like I was a little surprised though. I'm not. This is a little surprising for me. I just don't. I mean, yeah, okay. You want? Let's say, do we want to upgrade Nakobe Dean possibly? Okay, yeah. Hmm. That's interesting. That's interesting. He said the richer just got rich. The rich just got richer. I ain't mad at you, homeboy. It's all good. I'm not gonna lie, like I really like him as a player though. Like I say, he was top 10 on my big board. If he's not injured, he could have went. He could have went. Honestly, for me, he could have went 8 to Carolina. He could have went 9 to the Saints. He could have went 11 to the Niners to replace Dre Greenlaw. Like I really liked him as a player for sure. But he's injured though. Like I say, he had to have shoulder surgery, and especially as a linebacker, you know what I'm saying. He throwing that shoulder all day long, every play. You know what I'm saying. So taking on blocks, tackling. So that's a more serious injury for a linebacker than maybe for another position. But I wonder who the Eagles were worried that was gonna jump, like who was gonna make that move to go get him. Wonder if Tampa Bay, because Tampa Bay was a place that I thought made a lot of sense for him. I wonder if maybe Tampa Bay was trying to get back in, and the Eagles went ahead and did that to keep Tampa Bay out. But the fact that they had to make a trade to send a 5th round pick to just swap places with Kansas City to make sure they got him makes me think that somebody else had to also be in the mix. It makes me think that somebody else had to already be in the mix as well. All right. What are we? We almost 4 hours in, man. 3 hours and 46 minutes. 3 hours and 47 minutes counting down. The last pick of the first round, Kansas City. The pick is in. Miles, I know your soft ass probably sleep already. Kansas City finally picking. Let's see who it is. What's Kansas City do? Here we go. Kansas City, last pick of the draft. Josh Simmons. Yeah, this is another kind of chalk pick. So, like, I've been mocking this pick. Like, even when they were picked at 31 and like the mocks I was doing, I was mocking them this pick. It makes sense. Josh Simmons, like, he's injured for sure. If not for his injury, he probably is going to go in the top 5. He's probably going to be the pick. He may have been the pick at New England. I feel like most draft pundits, people, you know what I'm saying, who talk about the draft, most people feel like on pure talent and ability, if not for injury, he's tackle 1. But he had a very serious injury to his knee. his patella. I think he tore his patella tendon, so like deeper than just like an ACL or something like that. Sis said, "Who is he?" I'm telling you about him right now. No, this is a good pick, and especially at the bottom of the first. And so a lot of people, this is kind of a chalk pick. A lot of people were mocking him to the Chiefs at the bottom of the first at pick 31. So he's got a knee injury. He may or may not be necessarily full strength his first year in the league, but if his knee does heal and going forward, he very well is probably going to be the best tackle out of this draft. But he just had the serious knee injury. And then the Chiefs, that offensive line, especially the tackles, has been terrible. The tackle play has been terrible in Kansas City for several years now. Jawan Taylor has not been a success. They let Orlando Brown go. He was up and down. They signed in free agency the backup tackle from San Francisco, Jalen Moore. He was the swing tackle, the third tackle on their team, swing tackle. And he had looked good in spot starts, right? Filling in for Trent Williams and filling in for Colton McTivitt, the right tackle from the Niners. So Kansas City signed him in free agency. They signed him to a decent contract, not necessarily top of the line starter money or whatever the case, but they signed him, and then you still don't like what you have in Jawan Taylor at right tackle. And so this pick for Josh Simmons at the bottom first makes a lot of sense to me, for sure. Ohio State. Yeah, he went to Ohio State. But he got injured. Like I said, he hurt his knee, so he only played like the first 5 or 6 games, and then he missed the rest of the year, and then he had to have surgery, so he's got a bad injury. But no, I would definitely think Shedeur Sanders is probably going to be the first pick of the second round to the Cleveland Browns. I would assume if he doesn't go to Cleveland, then yeah, Steelers, we have to get on the phone, man, and make a move. We had to move something around to go get him, man. If Shedeur doesn't go as the number 1 pick tomorrow, then yeah, we definitely Mike Tomlin and them definitely got to put a couple calls in, and we got to make a move to go get him. I'm not gonna lie. The Jaguars trading to get Travis Hunter, that may be my favorite pick of the round, man. That may be my favorite pick. I love his fit there. I love him as a compliment to Brian Thomas Jr. I love the thought of him also being the starting corner across from Tyson Campbell. Like, I think this is one of the teams that legitimately could use him on both sides of the ball. You know what I mean? And like, so every team may not have had that available to him to be able to play both sides. Jacksonville's a team that has a need on both sides, and I think he fits with both sides. Like, he fits the scheme on both sides of the ball as well. Like, I definitely think, I hope they let him play both sides. I think that's my favorite pick of the night. I really think it is. I really think it is. Hey, I don't know, because we don't have a second round pick. The Steelers, we traded our second round pick when we got DK Metcalf this summer, so we don't have a second round pick. We've got a third round pick, but to move into the second round pick, it's probably. I mean, I don't. That's an aggressive move. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very big aggressive move. I don't know if realistically we would do that. I mean, he'd have to fall to like the middle of the second round to where maybe the cost to go get him isn't as substantial. But to trade to the top of the second round, that would probably take next year's 2. I mean, like, it'd be very expensive. I don't think we do it. I expect Cleveland to get him at the top of the second round. And if they do, then kudos to them. They picked up a first from Jacksonville. They got Mason Graham. And then if you get Shedeur Sanders in the top of the second round, like, that's a fantastic draft by Andrew Berry. If that's what happens. And I think that will happen. But if that's what happens, that's a fantastic draft. Or at least to start, for sure. But Chop said his favorite pick was Loveland to the Bears. And you know what, bro? I think that was one of the more surprising picks. Like, I hadn't heard anything at all about Colston Loveland going to the Bears. Like, people were starting to say Tyler Warren to the Bears, but I hadn't heard Colston Loveland. But then also, it still felt like a little bit of a luxury pick to me, dog. I do like the fit. Like, I liked Loveland better than Warren. So Loveland was my tight end one. I liked him better than Warren, but I thought 14 to Indianapolis would be where that started. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't think necessarily top 10 to the Bears. But seeing what Ben Johnson was able to do 2 years ago with Sam Laporta, you know what I'm saying? So I can see how Colston Loveland fits into that. So I don't mind the pick at all. It feels a little rich at 10 is the only thing I'd say. It feels a little bit of a premium at 10, but I do like the thought of the player in that scheme, knowing what Ben Johnson did with Sam Laporta for sure. And he's a better blocker than Sam Laporta, though. You know what I mean? So I do think he's a better blocker than Sam Laporta. Maybe not as dangerous as just a receiving threat. Maybe not quite. But no, I like Colston Loveland. I do. All right, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all right now, man. It's 11 o'clock on a school night. We 4 hours in. I'm 3 hours and 55 minutes in. So if you got something to say, you better speak now or forever hold your peace till tomorrow. My dog Chuck said Warren is the better all-around guy. See, I don't think he's the better all-around guy. He's not. He's big. He's a weapon with the ball in his hands. He's an aggressive runner. But he's not as good a blocker. He doesn't run as good routes. Coastal Level is definitely the better route runner, and he's the better blocker. You know what I mean? Like, Tyler Warren is better with the ball in his hand, but he's like, I don't think he's gonna overpower and run over guys in the league like he did at Penn State. And he's not a tremendous athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I think Tyler Warren, like, the things that made Tyler Warren special at Penn State was manufactured touches, bro. Like, they crafted specific extra curricular touches for Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren's not getting any wildcat snaps in the league. He got wildcat snaps at Penn State, bro. He's not getting wildcat snaps in the league. We're not running tunnel screens to Tyler Warren in the league. Tyler Warren probably runs 4.75. You know what I mean? We're not running tunnel screens to Tyler Warren. People wanted to compare him to Gronk. He's not a quarter of the blocker that Gronk was. He's not a great blocker. You know what I mean? Now, he's not a great run blocker. Colston Loveland's a better run blocker and route runner. So, like, I don't know, man. I think you have to force feed him the ball. Like, it has to be an offense that's dedicated to drawing plays up for him to really get off, because that's what Penn State did. But I don't think in the league he's going to get used like that. I think Colston Loveland could just line up and play tight end. Colston Loveland could just line up and be Sam Laporta. He could just line up and be Dallas Goedert. Tyler Warren, I think you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta really scheme him for him to really get off, is what I'm thinking. Bro, you crazy. I don't think so, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so. He's bigger. Like, he's bigger. He's built bigger. He plays with much more physicality. I don't think if they just lined up at Y, if he's just lined up a yard and a half to 2 yards outside his tackle with his hand in the dirt, and we're just running zone right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he's a better blocker, bro. I don't think so. Charles said Harold Fannon's gonna be the best of them. I don't know if he's gonna be the best of them. I'll tell you the guy who I think has the most upside, Mason Taylor. Mason Taylor from LSU. I think he's the guy that has a chance to be the surprise out of that group. Harold Fannin, I think I compared him to like a slower Jonnu Smith. But, like, like that style of player, there's a ceiling or a cap on that style of player. Like I don't think Harold Fannin, I don't envision him developing into like a premier number one go-to tight end like a Antonio Gates, right? I don't necessarily see his ceiling there. I think his ceiling is more comparable to a Jonnu Smith in Miami, but he's not the same quality athlete Jonnu Smith is. But that's the type of usage and style of play I imagine he has, right? But then let's think about, well, what is Jonnu Smith? Jonnu Smith is like 32. And he just had his first Pro Bowl caliber season. It took him 10 years in the league before he found the right offense, or the right offense found him to really maximize what he can do. And then even still, that took it's age 32 season. And so I think Harold Fannin is that style or mode of player, but I don't see him necessarily having within his spectrum of outcomes like Antonio Gates. Like I don't necessarily see that. Colston Loveland, I think he can be pretty comparable to. Man, I don't think he's quite the receiving threat that Sam Laporta was his rookie year in Detroit. Now, last year he started off a little banged up and he never really got, going to the same momentum that he had that first year. I don't necessarily know if Colston Loveland can reach that high, that ceiling that Sam Laporta did as a rookie. But I think he can, like Dallas Goedert is a name that's been thrown around in comparison to Colston Loveland. And I definitely think he could be like that level of player. Colston Loveland has had, Dallas Goedert has had seasons where he's been the top 10 tight end in the league. You know what I mean? Maybe not top 5, but he's been a top 10 guy, top 10, 12, a Pro Bowl caliber guy. I think Colston Loveland can do that. Tyler Warren can do that as well, but I think his floor is a little lower because he's just not as refined as just a traditional tight end, in my opinion. Like, I don't think he's as good a route runner. He's not a great athlete. I don't think he's a better blocker than Loveland. I don't. I just saw him different. He said Loveland soft. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I might have to go back and watch again. I don't know, man. I ain't think Tyler Warren was a great block. Like, maybe, like, because people were comparing him to Gronk. And so, like, I guess, like, maybe my expectation for his blocking was just so high that, like, I expected to see Gronk. When people were comparing him to Gronk, I expected to see Gronk. Gronk was 30 pounds away from being a starting right tackle. You know what I mean? Like, he was a damn dominant blocker. Like, Tyler Warren wasn't that. And so maybe my expectation was a little too high, and maybe that's why I feel that way. But I was a little underwhelmed by his blocking. And I think I was also underwhelmed by his overall athleticism. He looks clunky. I don't know, man. And so much of, like, the things that made him dangerous, like, it was scheme. Like, they made it, like, the Penn State made it a point that, like, they featured him like Georgia did Brock Bowers, but he's not special like Brock Bowers was. You know what I mean? Like, Brock Bowers is Travis Kelce. Brock Bowers is maybe not George Kittle because he doesn't block like George Kittle, but Brock Bowers is Travis Kelce. He is Shannon Sharp. He is Travis Kelce. Like, he's a tight end that is a legitimate wide. He's a legitimate one on a team, regardless of who's there at receiver. Like, Brock Bowers has that type of ability. I didn't necessarily feel like that when I watched Tyler Warren. It was kind of similar to Jeremy Shockey from back in the day. Jeremy Shockey out of Miami went to the Giants, but he's not the athlete that Shockey was. Shockey was a hell of an athlete. So if you tell me it's going to be, a badass white boy playing tight end, physical, running through people's face, and all these things, like, that's cool because that's what Jeremy Shockey offered. But Jeremy Shockey was also a 4-5 athlete. Jeremy Shockey he was just a much more refined receiver. You know what I mean? He ran routes. Like, I don't think Tyler Warren runs routes. I don't think he's a great athlete. I think he's slow. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't know if he's gonna be able to get off the same way he did in or in the league as he did in college. Yeah, see now Mason's I think he's only 20 as well. Like he's young. Like I think he's a guy, like he's not there yet, but like I like where he's at right now as a young player. I think he's 20. Maybe he's 21, but I think he's 20, but he's 6'5", he's roughly 255 pounds or so, and he's ascending. Like when I watch him, I think like he has a chance to like in 3-4 years, Mason Taylor could be a dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like George Kittle wasn't George Kittle until year 3. You know what I mean? And so I think Mason Taylor offers he's more athletic than Tyler Warren for sure for me. He's more athletic. I think he's probably a comparable blocker. He might be a slightly better blocker, but he's at least a comparable blocker. But I think I like his upside as an athlete better. And I think, like I said, he still got a chance to grow and mature. So like I think like if I had to take Tyler Warren in the first round or Mason Taylor in the second, like let's say what the Colts got Tyler Warren at 14. I don't hate that, especially for the Colts because they had such a desperate need for tight end. So for them, I don't hate that. But for the average team, 14 for Tyler Warren seems like a luxury pick to me. I'd much rather have Mason Taylor at pick 50. I think that I prefer the value of Mason Taylor at pick 50 than I do for Tyler Warren at pick 14, personally. Hey, I'm right with you, but if it wasn't for you talking to me now, I'd have been out of here, bro. Hey, but I appreciate you tapping in for the night, guy. Before the night was over, man. You know what I'm saying? You know I love you, my dog. I appreciate you, homeboy. And then for the rest of y'all know what's going on. Round 1, 2025 NFL Draft in the books. We had 4 hours and 5 minutes and 33 seconds. I appreciate everybody that came through and chopped it up with your dog. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's time for that real member roll call, man, that RBT roll call. Let's see, man, real quick. Shout out to my dog Chop for sure tapping in, man. I appreciate your homeboy. Man, hold on. I'm looking for you. Baby sister's in the building as well. I appreciate your love and support as always. Let me see who else is in this thing. My dog D-Dot came in. Big Nation Business in the building. You know, I appreciate you, homeboy. Man, I'm looking for y'all. RTC was in the building as well. I appreciate you, homeboy. Hey, North Cyprus Ball. You know what I'm saying? My Ohio brethren, Browns fan, new to the channel. I appreciate you, homeboy. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Shout out to my dog, NFL Questionnaire. We ran his channel up. We got him to 15 subs. He said he was just at 3 subs. I said, hey, man, we got to get him to 10. We got him to 10 so fast. Let's get him to 15, and we did that as well. Shout out to my dog, NFL Questionnaire. I'm looking for y'all, man. Y'all know what's going on. I'm looking for you. My dog K-Rock, Keandre, he came through, popped up a little bit, popped in, tapped in with the folks for a little bit as well. Appreciate you. Poppable Edits. Come on, man. I'm looking for y'all. Main person as well, Giants fan. I appreciate you, homeboy. Man, there was a few other y'all as well tonight. But, man, 4 hours in, I can't go back through the chat. Y'all know what time it is. Say it with me at home. We say the same thing every week. If I forgot to say your name, damn. Hey, my bad. But charge it to my head and don't charge it to my heart. You know I'm thinking about you, big dog. Appreciate all the love and support as always. Appreciate everybody who came through, man. Spend some time rocking with us, man. 4 hours and change in the books. Excellent night, man. Can't wait to see what happens round 2. I'll probably tap in as well tomorrow for round 2. I don't think I'll do the second and third round tomorrow, but I very well may come on and maybe just give the first hour of the second round, that top half of the second round, to see where some of these guys who fell out the first round, see where they land. But you know what I'm saying? We'll see how it plays out, man. But other than that, y'all have fun. Y'all be safe. Enjoy y'all night. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Until next time, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Oh, wait a minute, man. Hold on. We got outro. Play the outro music, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.